inspirations. Let's start with a recap, as always. Yes, last time, after capturing the members of the Red Path, there was a conversation between them and Sky. There was finally an opportunity for Sky to confront Arenia and learn of her jealousy and rage she harbored towards her and her what she believed to be a superiority, a greater power. With spells to show her Sky's kind of path, and telepathy, tears were shed, and she learned of what she sort of missed out on due to her sort of paranoia. With that, the Red Path is no more. We then took on greater tasks still. Personal undertaking, spending a year of downtime, achieving greatness in our own fields. Sky became a justiciar of the Golden Scales of Arathis, and had a chance to speak with Canis properly again, possibly offering some level of redemption in the future. Casimir, after acquiring a magical tome of impossible power, is now the Archmage of Arcana Pensophical, a group of powerful mages that help regulate misuse of magic around Tal'dorei, and is currently helping free those unlucky ones from the dark realms of Underdark, making it just a bit brighter with his presence and powers. Bella returned home, bringing hope of light with her, and opening the island to the world beyond. No longer trapped by strange currents and magics, as well as opening a gate for the Fae folk and her beloved to come on through, while Roxy spent months taking her revenge, taking down the Clasp, and finally killing the man who inflicted her so much grief and pain, a changeling, a doppelganger known as Declan Powell. After which, she got married to the man of her dreams. And now, the final bit of downtime that is left here is Bryn. And the rest of the party at the moment, actually, that step onto a little event at the beginning of the downtime. Once again, we're jumping back, forth a little bit here. This is towards the beginning of downtime here. As friends, we hear sounds. Chimes, bells, violins, long, beautifully carven, stringed instruments, harps, and soft trumpets that play. Whimsical mist of gold and silver hovers in the air here as a cool sense of almost mountainous wind gently blows by. Enchantments and magic heavily hang in the air here as a group of elves, mostly, hundreds of them, gather in a little area just outside of Singorn, the elven capital. We see elves walking about, speaking amongst themselves, smiles of celebration, finely dressed, most of them, talking amongst themselves. A area built into the sort of very corner edge of the massive verdant expanse and the forest surrounding Singorn here. We see an ancient ancestral platform of unity here. Two massive statuesque hands, elven hands with glyphs and markings of ancient druidic and elven runes inside, marked with the sort of glyphs of protection and sanctuary and unity from the Sylvan, Elven, and many other common languages. Beyond it, we see two individuals, an incredibly beautiful, tall, impressive looking elven sorceress queen of the Singorn elves. We see the High Warden Tirelda up here, and her sort of personal kind of assistant second in charge, the one who carries out her will, the Majordomo Ibimus. They are here to, as a sort of elven tradition, to kind of approve and be the first ones to congratulate the marrying couple on their unity. In this forest here, you see the trees that have been cut down are made into what are basically like tables for people to gather around. The drinks are placed inside of the stumps of the trees here. It is very natural here, except you see little fey creatures, little fairies and sprites and such flying on and buzzing on about as a large gathering of elves of all kinds. High elves, wood elves. You don't see any drow elves. But you see all manner of elven folk, even a little sea elf over here, and what might be some sort of a pallid elf over here as well. As they continue to sort of talk amongst themselves here, we see you guys, the party, walk on in. Friends, what are we wearing? Are we just adventurers in armor like every other mission we've been to? Or having cordially been invited here, which after the events of the last few months, Bryn, you don't think much to her liking, but your mother has sent a little extension of invitation. Previously was just one additional member. She is allowed, should they be wanting at all, and it's phrased almost like... let's hope they don't. Should they be wanting, they can, the heroes of from Stilben to Iman, wherever we've been, the Dawn Brigade is welcome to join.
The Dawn Brigade?
Dawn Brigade?
Sorry.
I like to think Tanubiel doesn't know the name. So
Yeah, I guess
it doesn't matter. You guys are gonna die in like 50 years, and she's gonna live on as an elf. It doesn't matter. No, but she inviting you to join, except of course the dangerous criminal that she specifies as Sky.
Well, I'm not a dangerous criminal.
Well,
You were.
But am not.
You're not. Sure, but you were to the elves here by association with the Red Path, although they are happy to hear that the Red Path has been sort of, dealt with. So, Bryn, if you wanted to, you can be like, well, actually, she's coming as well, and I'd like to see you stop me. If you want to give me an intimidation or persuasion, like, please, Mom, please, right?
No,
Whichever
I'm gonna
way.
intimidate the shit out of her.
Roll
yeah,
a one. And
absolutely.
Mama go, no.
You're not going. If you roll a 1, no one's going. I'm moving you from this map. If you roll a 1,
Yeah, there you go.
33.
Holy
Jesus.
You stand tall,
Coming.
heavily impressing upon your own mother that your friends, the one who stood by you when even your mother wouldn't, are coming to this if you are. One last letter arrives a few days before the event. If that is your wish. As long as they keep civil, I suppose that is all right. You prepare. We all prepare to sort of travel. We have arrived not too long ago. Teleportation sigil to just outside of the town here, where now we sort of arrive. You see carriages arriving, people on Pegasi and griffins landing here, elven warriors and generals and delegates and sort of diplomats from different places and stuff. This is a big event. This is, to put in a reference here, the general of the entire elven armies of the continent, right? The topmost military figure in the elven nation is marrying the highest priestess of one of their two main faiths. Their faiths being that to the elven god of magic and art, Archheart, and the elven goddess of twilight and moon. And shadows, Sehanin, the Moonweaver. So it's a big event. Other than just these random sort of elven figures you kind of see here, there is a procession of at least 3,000 people that has come to view this event, right? It is one of the biggest weddings in the history of Tal'dorei. But it's all like 99.9% are elves here from all across the world, right? From all across Exandria whole. As we see you guys sort of roll on up, and some people kind of look over, maybe surprised to see some of you here. What are we all like fancily dressed? Do we have suits and dresses on? Or are we just like, yeah, I just fought a wyvern 30 minutes ago, so you'll have to excuse the blood, right? Like, how different from our usual apparel do we look?
Casimir is dressed in like the most costly thing he's ever worn before. He's in a tuxedo, and his robes are the Pensophical's colors with the emblem on the back. So he's announcing himself as an archmage here.
Very good. Excellent. And do we see, are you bearing the symbol of the Arcana Pensophical for all to see on your like cloak or robes?
It's
or
on the
where
robes,
is it?
yes.
On the robes, cool. Very cool. People look at that at first, a little surprised to see a tiefling here, and then see the symbol. My goodness, can it be him, the prodigy diviner of the Arcana Pensophical? Unbelievable. We are graced by your presence. Welcome. As you enter on in. Next up, Bella, Your Majesty, what are we rocking?
Yeah, I mean, she's going to definitely be rocking something like really nice, really decadent, and obviously have like a nice crown with some like very like some jewels with a low neckline and like some, you know, different things, but like something that shows off her arms, basically encapsulating her like warrior queen kind of vibe, but something like very flowy and elegant too, that's like regal. So
Awesome. You are a queen. Did you come here with an entourage? Is there like a group of Yuan-Ti warriors waiting outside for you to come on out or anything? Or... Yeah, absolutely. There's like 8 of them, different body inside. One of them is full like a guy with snake lower body, giant shield. He's just there like a quiet, strong type. There's one that's like a mage, one that's a priest. You have a whole entourage now wherever you travel, Your Majesty, of course. Excellent. Billow's here as well. There's a little trail of fire.
Bebo looks like a
behind
tuna
us.
fillet.
Bebo is not of this planet. He's a
Guys,
little.
I would kill everyone for Bebo. I'm sorry.
He looks over, sees all that water, and starts like grabbing for his chest. Excellent. Showing up all regal. People look on over. My goodness, it's the Queen of Visa Isle. I've heard about her, the Lightbringer. We've heard about her as they sort of talk. Next up here, Sky. A lot of heads turn. A lot of them raised eyebrows. What is this person doing here? What do we see? What is the apparel, if any?
This sort of like very pristine, like white cloak with like gilded trim, very prominent, like big, like almost like mithril colored looking, like silvered and gold, like pauldron on her right shoulder, with a brooch like right on the side of it that has the lawbearer's emblem. And as she kind of walks, it kind of moves open, and there's this sleeveless sort of like kind of like red jacket that's kind of like a callback to the vest she used to wear, but it kind of like just flows openly down beside her. She's got this silver gold breastplate on and these like vambraces on her forearms, and you can see like the clouds and like the phoenix tattoos all up her arms, and leather pants without holes in them, and a very noticeable like sword on her hip, not a gun anymore. As she kind of walks in, long white hair, kind of pulled off to one side, braid on the other. Looks a lot more cleaned up than she normally does, and everything's kind of like polished. Emblem of the lawbearer kind of hanging around her neck, like rattling off the the boob design in the armor.
Sure.
I will post it here.
If you want to show us the full art here, as we got a few new arts to show off.
There is the new Sky.
New and improved Sky. Look at that.
Still looks beat to shit, but you know.
Yeah. Hell yes. Awesome. A lot of these people look at you, these elves look amongst themselves and kind of like, what is this person doing here? And then you hear some of them like, easy, I think I've heard about this group of villains. I believe she was the one who ended up apprehending them, bringing them to justice. Is that so? Is that so? The ones that attacked the tree before? Yes, the very same ones. Story going sort of back and forth, and people start buzzing about it. Sky, you're hearing, picking up on all of this as you wander
There
on
is
in.
there's a moment where she kind of like stops though, real quick, like, and she, like the person's like kind of, I guess, like greeting at like the interior, right, or whatever. She like stops, reaches under her robe, and pulls out this like box and hands it to him. This is from the temple and the Justicars to Nuvia in celebration of her happy day.
A gift, a wedding gift. Oh,
Yeah.
certainly. Thank you very much. And they write down, you see, there's a bunch of gifts, right? As they write down what the gift it is and from who. Excellent. They won't be opening it anytime soon, but when eventually Tunuvial opens it, what are we going to find inside? A
It's a
landmine.
landmine. Yeah, no. It's a very delicate, like, silvered chain onto a pendant that is the emblem of her goddess that she serves. Which I forget whichever one that is. That Sayanine, I
Weaver.
think. Moonweaver, yeah. So it's just like very elegantly done, very nicely made. It looks expensive. Like you can tell Sky like actually tried.
Yeah. Excellent.
And,
Awesome.
There's behind it there is a little note that says you're welcome for saving the branch of your tree.
Okay. Perfect. Excellent. Speaking of new art here, Jen, what is Roxy? You sort of posted some art I see already of what she's kind of rocking, what she's bringing here.
Yep, she's wearing a blue gown. She wanted to go extremely extravagant. She normally she doesn't wear extravagant stuff, but she's wearing it today. It's gonna be a blue long dress.
Excellent.
And you can see her nice fancy new leg.
It shows
show
off
the new leg.
Yeah, excellent.
Yep. And she's also going to give a gift, and the kind of gift that I want is I wanted to have tinkered like a glitter bomb, but I want to also have the drugs in it that turn people into like were animals. So I want to kind of put that in there, but I'm not going to put like a note. I'm just going to say, have a wild night on the thing. And then that's all. She's gonna make sure the handwriting is not anyone that she would know. She's gonna make sure it's very different.
Well, there's like a guy at the door who's taking everyone's gifts, and there's like another guy who's writing the names of the gifts that everyone's providing and stuff like that, right? Excellent.
She's gonna try to like make sure like he drops it so he doesn't have a chance to write her name down, so that way they don't know who's the gift is from.
Give me a little distraction roll, a little deception. Or you can if you want to,
Yeah, I get that with advantage because of the dragon ability gives me that advantage.
The dragon tongue ability that you've had this whole game. Hell yes. 23. I think you just sort of leave it real fast, and they got distracted by talking to someone else as you sort of drop it off without any name. Like, oh god, what was the name? Next, please. Thank you very much. Writing it as it slides by, gets placed into the pile of gifts in there. Oh my god.
Fantastic.
Roxy just put meth in a glitter bomb that turns you into a were animal and gifted it to a person. I don't know if heroic action is the name for it. You might be right. Alrighty, perfect.
Only because it's Bryn's mom.
You walk on in, a bunch of people take a look to you, and you see a lot of them give a bit of a look of like a half-elf. How surprising to see in an event such as this. As you wander on in, and then wait, that's the one that brought down that deathly cleric of Tiamat in the battle of blades and of scales and blades. Yes, of course, they are the one I've heard about, working with the monks of Cobalt. So, as you see some rumors speculating about each and every one of you here. And then, last but not least, maybe the most important, certainly at this event, walking in is Bryn. Bryn, I see, Emily, you got some art already, some sort of nice-looking suit of armor.
Yeah. So she wears basically like what you would expect of like a military officer, like very fine, dark blues underneath of her regular armor that she's just polished. That is Grey Warden armor, so just substitute the griffins and the star for the sigils of Cord, but it's all silver this time, so it's very blue and silver. And her hair is braided back. Well, the cloudiness is kind of braided back away from her face, similar. So very like militant looking.
Very good, very good. You see the people looking over immediately, kind of surprised as well. It says, that's the daughter of the Grand Priestess. She's here as well. How curious. Half elemental, half elven. What a curious. As they're saying that, we see another figure kind of looming slowly behind you and entering in, kind of looking on around. A massive flowing cloud-like mustache, long flowing cloud hair, thunderbolts for eyes, lightning for veins. Entering on in here as well. We see Yolnir the Stormborn. He kind of enters in. He's got a very nice sort of like golden white kind of a vest on and a little undershirt beneath it. He's got this like cravat thing that kind of dangles down into two long kind of shawls that go past this sort of waist. It's like an open chest type of shirt. Once again, the bottom of his body is kind of wispy, kind of cloudy, kind of that genie kind of lower part of a body. As he steps on in, his hair is nicely kind of tied back and everything, but of course, elemental clouds still kind of shifting and moving, wanting to be freed. He sort of looks on around, he's a little wave to everyone, and everyone's kind of looking over to him like, who is this guy? Who's this supposed to be? You see, he kind of looks over to Bryn, says, my dear daughter, I am less and less certain with every step taken if I should really be here. You're certain that not letting Tinuvial know that I'm going to be here is a great idea.
Well, I don't think it matters to her. I don't think it matters to her partner. She's doing this for political reasons, not for anything else.
It's a high
but
position.
I have a point. I have a point to prove. And as she's walking, you have Tempest that's close to her. Kind of like the intimidating wolf beside her, like giant wolf beside her, and then
every step crackling lightning reaching for the ground.
And Bevo just kind of like in his shadow, like. But she goes up for the gifts, and she actually takes the sky sail that she's had, and she drops it in front of. She doesn't hand it to them. She drops it.
Okay.
And she walks
the person
away.
looks a little surprised, but like, oh, all right, and starts writing it down, kind of looking at you like, what kind of behavior is that? You walk on in. You see everyone kind of gathered around here. Atop here, you do see an ancient elven throne built here. Less so for function, more so for like the artful display of this whole place. And sitting atop it is a truly stunningly beautiful, ever young elven sorceress. One of, believed to be one of the most powerful sorcerers in all of Exandria, the High Warden Terelda. She's sitting there, smiling, kind of nodding to people through the crowd and such. She moves with slow elegance and is catching eyes of every single person in the room here. Next to her, arms kind of folded behind his back, is almost kind of like a butler-looking type. He's got kind of like elven apparel armor made of like bark and different pieces of like leaves that make up for his sort of chest plate. He's got a long-looking rapier at his side, and he's just sort of observing around. Elf with a beard and a mustache. Kind of weird to see, honestly. As you guys kind of look around, you see all of these elven folk about the place here, kind of going about their space. Roxy, you turn over, you see waving you over from the crowd is Jonas. You see Jonas and Althea. Althea is in long, beautiful kind of golden robes, the big symbol of the god of elven god of magic and art, the god Archheart. As she's sort of standing about, people kind of shaking hands with her as well, and kind of talking to her a little bit. Jonas is wearing a very nice black suit with this sort of tie on the front. He's got top two buttons kind of open, a little bit of chest hair barely showing. He's got nice little kind of black gloves on and everything, nice shoes, everything. He looks great. He kind of looks to you, smiles, gives you a kiss. Althea kind of looks to the rest of the group and you guys here and just kind of, hello, good to see you all again. I hope everyone's been well. I hope you've been good. Kind of looks around. You see a group of these Archheart priests here, and there does seem to be a male elven figure, like an older elven gentleman, who seems to be the archpriest here. It seems that in the last few months or something, Althea Vasilisa has stepped down from the position of the head priest of the church of the Archheart and has given it to another, as she's now just a priestess. As you see Jonas kind of look to everyone here, says, quite the event, and oh my goodness, you look stunning. Can really tell the new leg, yeah?
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
He sort of looks
gotta
around.
thank Sky over there. She footed the bill for the leg.
Really? Sky, he gives you a sort of like a nod and a thumbs up, like, thank you, we'll put it to a great use.
I kind of give him that smile and that up nod, like, get a boy.
He smiles, kind of looks to you guys, says, I don't know if any of you have been. He takes like two champagne glasses as they're kind of going by with the waiter, gives one to Roxy, one to himself. He says, I don't know if any of you have been to any of these ceremonies, but they are dreadfully boring. They go on for up to 8 hours into the night. So the ceremony is going to take place somewhat quickly, half an hour maybe, the vows and all that. But after that, the sort of celebration and symbology of a union, that goes on for a long time. It's usually spent in great silence for the couple to sort of spend. It's much like most things elven. It takes a long time.
So wait, we're supposed to just stand here for 8 fucking hours in absolute silence while they commiserate their fucking union? Like,
not entire silence. You're allowed to sing if you want to.
Oh, that's it. But can we have fun conversation, or am I just?
It's sort of frowned upon. It's a little frowned upon, but I couldn't care less, so you shouldn't
Is
either.
there dancing?
Don't we have the
There is
singing
dancing
ring?
after the main ceremony, which takes about
Is
an
that
hour
just
and a
as
half.
long?
Yes, and usually longer even. The dance usually goes on for a few hours even, depending on the mood of the ceremony. Sometimes a lot of these marriages are done politically. Some of them are made out of love. Those out of love usually take more time on celebrating and dancing and drinking, really. Some of them are a lot more sort of bow your head to the right person and move on until you do that to just about everyone important in the room.
Is this a love or a duty?
No, this is going to be a faster one, but it's still going to take forever.
Well, I'm not certain.
I was a little excited when you said it would take that long, because I was thinking of I've been to 2 other weddings in my life, and they were in Carl, long ass affairs, but it's just a party from start to finish.
That's the best
Little
wedding. Best wedding.
It is they come in, they say their vows, they do their thing, and then it is just drinking.
Exactly.
Loud
That's
music
exactly.
and drinks. Yes,
That's the wedding I want to have. That's the wedding we're going to have.
So apparently
good.
we're going
Yes,
on
we will.
grill, okay?
Which, by the way, I've been speaking to your father. He said it's all right to fire the cannons towards the city as long as we don't hit anything in the city.
That's my dad. Yeah. So
Right.
maybe we could put
He
some
said
drugs
if
in
he
there.
damages some property, he said they're gonna come after him, and then we'll have to move the. It's a whole thing.
This guy's gonna get
Right.
a little closer. Could you not? I gotta like.
Do what? What are you talking about?
What do you?
Don't shoot
We were
cannons
having
at
a
the city.
private conversation. Sorry, I'm so sorry. We were having a.
What are you talking about? The cannons? What are you talking about? Don't
Yeah,
be
the
a stick in the
cannons-
bud. Now that you got your
Look,
fancy
look.
fucking outfit on now,
I
don't be a
don't.
stick
I
in the
don't. I'm
mud.
not trying to be a stick in the mud. I just don't want.
A month ago, you were cool with stealing shit from a sky ship, and now you're like, don't shoot the cannons at the city. Like, what the hell happened? You were okay with Bryn wanting to kill someone to steal a sky ship, and now we're like, don't shoot a cannon.
At a city.
He said he's not going to hit the
He-
city.
He whispers over to Rox. He says, "You know, I always smelled fire and smoke around her. Now I just smell bacon. I don't know what happened."
I don't know what's going on with her. We'll drug her up. She'll be okay. Give her some drugs.
He says, "Another drink, right?
Wow.
That'll improve everyone's moods."
I was
Joking,
gonna
just joking.
invite you all to the rope area that I was gonna put over here behind this tree. That way, when it's boring, we can slip in there and then dance away inside the rope trick area.
Like a little private room. Yes.
Yeah, so nobody knows. We get drunk in there, dance in there. Avoid this boring ass party.
Roxanne, my love, horrible idea to bring a tiny demon to an event like this. Half of these people have sense magical things.
Oh, but he has a little tuxedo. We got him a little outfit.
I'm really excited over here. A little invisible
Even has
voice
a-
on your
He
shoulder.
even has a top hat and a monocle. He came elegant.
Right. I get that, but like holy elven lands, unholy fetish demon. I don't know. They just might not jive with it. You know what I mean?
Glad someone finally called it out.
Right. You see a procession of these elves comes on in. The diplomat from the distant kingdoms of Isilra coming in right now. Bum, 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 bum. You see some elven king of some baron of some big barony in Isilra, the holy continent, comes on in. Everyone's sort of around him. Some clerics. You see religious representatives from just about every religion is here, as long as they're elven, right? Elven archpriests and stuff like that are from different lands and such. Distant sister city to the north, the archpriest of the faith of Sehanin from the distant Lyrengorn in the tundras to the north. Welcome now, As they come on in, you see these like sort of Arctic elves that walk in. They have like nice everything, but it's a lot more like furs and heavier looking stuff. Well, still kind of made to look fancy. As a bunch of these people sort of walking on in, you stepping on through the place here. Casimir, you recognize one person in the crowd here. You're just sort of looking around, and Casimir, you're a big shot now. Amongst everyone here in the group, Bella and Casimir, you are, while the rest of the party is like taking on new roles and taking on different sort of approaches to their lives now, Casimir, you're a archmage of one of the most powerful factions on the continent. And Bella, you're a queen of a territory that is like conjoined with Tal'dorei continent, right? So a lot of people are talking to you guys like the whole time here. And looking amongst the crowd here, Casimir, the only person you recognize and kind of approaching you here with a tall glass of some champagne is Enchanter Urek Windkeeper. He's your boss, kind of. He is the head of the Arcana Pensophical, the elf the wizard elf enchanter who found Arcana Pensophical, who has been stopping all manner of arcane, like, disasters over the last, like, 600 years. Older fellow, elven fellow, kind of graying, kind of golden brown hair. He sort of approaches as, Lord Casimir, good to see you. The robes fit you excellently well.
Lord?
Oh, please, just Urek. We are friends now, colleagues. I couldn't do anything that I do without the help of incredibly clever mages like yourself and Allura and the others. Quite an event, yes? I didn't quite expect to see you here. Are you a acquaintance of the bride or the groom?
Me and the bride have had some doings, but I am a friend of her daughter's.
I see. Yes. He looks over to Bryn, says, what an incredibly curious person. Half primordial, half elven. Look, that arm of hers is a arcane miracle of sorts, don't you think? You've been with your friend for quite a long time. Did you see how it happened?
I was there, yes.
Incredible.
Does he remember?
He doesn't remember, though. He lost his memories because that was in the past. He came back to the present, died, lost the memories. We had to re-explain
I
it to
assume
him.
I was told. He was told about it, right?
Yeah.
I assume he
Absolutely.
I'm assuming he was told that he helped that happen.
Yes. Your enchanter, Uric Wingkeeper, just gonna nod along, and he kind of keeps you company. Casimir, you have someone that you can like fall back on if you're ever being like pestered by too many people. You have someone like, oh, I gotta talk to the head of all magic in Tal'dorei real fast. You'll have to excuse me, right? You have someone to sort of talk to, and he's a polite, sort of older elven man. He's very polite to everyone here, or he really doesn't carry himself with as much sort of importance as most of these elf folk do. He's just sort of like a kind of calm, elderly man. He's just gonna keep a big smile on his face and such. And I think, Casimir, while you're hanging with him, there is a sort of two thoughts that kind of running through your head. One is everyone took a look at you when you approached here. They saw Tiefling and rose an eyebrow, kind of confused, and then they saw the robes, the power that you hold, and immediately went, yes, of course, welcome. The last words you shared with Ash, where she said, it doesn't fucking matter who you are. Everyone in this world only cares how powerful you are. And it's unique. She's half right? Immediately paying that attention to you here. The second one, Casimir, with everything you went through, you look at this ancient elven wizard who's probably went through 600 years of that. Who knows at what frequency, right? Does Casimir have any topics he wishes to talk to this guy, or is just keeping light conversation at a wedding? Just keeping an eye on everything, chit-chatting?
I think light conversation. I'm sure he's researched the proper protocols for an elven wedding, so he's trying to hold to that.
Sure. Fair. Excellent. Bella, you're getting approached by all manner of individuals. Ladies and men who approach you. I am the lord of a small barony in the town north of the Grey Valley. I was hoping that if you do not have a partner already, my son is quite a well-mannered individual, and a union of our kingdoms would be quite a lovely... And another lady is like, my daughter is a skilled sorceress, and she's been looking for someone of just a affluent of past and current story to wed, to become part. And they start asking you sort of like, hey, are you looking for a marriage of political convenience? Because they don't know if you're with someone or not.
It's funny because I think at this point she will have like some kind of like Feywild bracelet or something, so like that shows, and she'll just say, sorry, but I'm taken. But Anna here will field your requests. And then I'll just throw Anna at them.
Anna is like halfway through her like third glass of champagne, and she's like, looks over and puts it away like, yes, your majesty, I will get right on. And she starts writing down like, yes, of course, and you are lord, of course, lord of this and that. And they start like talking as she's fucking hounded by so many of these people.
And then I'll say like just to throw fuel on the fire because it's my cousin, my sister, and she's single too.
Oh,
and
goodness, she is. I have a grandson. He is quite a famed blacksmith in his region. And she's like, yeah, sure, fuck it, let's hear about it. Starts talking like, oh my, and they start talking as well. There's a 1 in 100 chance she finds her true love through this. Just some random guy who turns out is perfect for her, or girl, right? Perfect. Yes, these people are going to keep talking to you guys here. Sky, you see a elven priest approach you with the symbol of the sort of scales of balance, some like minor priest, a lesser priest of the lawbearer. He looks over and says, "Goodness me, it is an honor. Justicar of the Golden Scales. I've heard of the work that people of your caliber of skill do. I've heard of your past as well, but wearing the robes that you are forgiven in the eyes of the goddess and in the eyes of the church, and I would hope every person in this room, field, forest, yes."
She takes a moment, kind of looks around. Well, between you and I don't think they're all necessarily in a forgiving mood, but no one's told me to get out, so.
Yeah, and
Gotta
as
count
long
for
as you
something.
remain here with, he just does like more 4 or 5 other like lawbearer priests here, priests and priestesses. He says, as long as you remain with us, we will protect you as you are, one of our own.
Oh, well, I appreciate that, and good to see there are others that I might have a shred in common with here, aside from my friends over there.
Kelkus Evanwish, pleasure.
Hmm.
Sort of shakes your hand.
She puts down her drink, takes his hand. Sky, by oral.
I
Almost forgot my last name for a moment.
He nods, putting that to memory. He says, Sky, if you would allow me a question. I've heard so much about you. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but you're quite a celebrity amongst the priests and sort of righteous warriors of the Lawbearer. A newest addition, to be certain, but your path has been very long up until this point. A story of rising from the ashes to take your rightful place amongst the warriors of the Golden Scales. If you would allow me a moment of your time, I would love to hear your story. As I was told, it is somewhat inspirational.
Yeah, of course. I don't mind.
He sort of sits
How-
there. You don't need to do a whole backstory. That's all right. But he sort of sits there with you for some time and then listens. And you see these other priests kind of listen to you intently here. Some people walk on by, give a look of like, oh, it's them. But I don't know how to feel about this person. These priests are looking to you as if very much so one of their own, right? There's a weird moment, Sky, here of like these random people you've never met who wear the same garbs and represent the same ideals that now you try to surround you from any glares or foul looks. There's a weird moment of belonging, even amongst these people you barely know, right?
Yeah, I think she kind of like starts to realize that like the tension kind of lets go, and she starts getting a little bit more animated with the story and like really like into it, and you're kind of like describing everything to him.
You see, as the story is going to continuing, they're kind of paying attention to you, nodding kind of along here. Later on, somewhere in the party, Roxy, you're in front of, there's like a massive table they brought, and they're serving drinks and preparing food for people here and everything. And there's some elves, filtering in and out of this area. Which, by the way, we are in woods. This is happening in the woods. We are in the forest, edge of a forest. There's a giant clearing. All of the tables are stumps of trees, and if there's not enough, they wave their hands, and more trees sprout and are made and formed into these, like, seating areas and tables and such. And, Roxy, you're sort of by yourself for a moment here. Some people are kind of looking at you, talking to you every once in a while, but they mostly only seems to really know you of like, oh, you're one of these heroes from we heard a story from the swamp town to the east of here, yes, that made some claim to fame and then became a legendary warrior in a war of steel and scales, right?
Yeah, you're right. That's
Right,
us.
certainly. As this is talking, you hear someone behind me like, excuse me, just one moment. And you see Althea kind of step on through, and this old elf like, oh yes, well, yeah, I will go on. He walks off. Althea sort of walks to you, says, Roxanne, hello. It's been a
Oh,
little...
you can call me Rose. Family calls me that.
Rose it is then, huh? Listen, I know we can't fully speak on everything, but I just wanted to one more time thank you for everything, for giving me this chance.
Why did you step down? You don't want to be the voice of whatever it is, memory or whatever it is called.
It's a good question, I suppose, but one simply too clear to me, to lie to myself. I decided to step down because I simply, and I think truly believe I don't truly deserve it. I think what I've done has put some shadows of doubt in my own mind, in my own actions and faith, and well, I'm an elf. I have time, but I've devoted myself to some self-penance, let's call it. I think I need to rediscover that passion that burns so powerfully in me that has blinded me at times. I think once I'm ready, I'm more than a fitting candidate to become the archpriestess of the god of beauty and magic. But until then, dislike her as we might, Tinuviel is devoted. She is powerful. She has never made a choice between family and faith, and chosen as horribly as I did.
That you know of. I mean, the person who
Suppose.
becomes the voice of memory would know everything, and she's going to know what you did, and what do you think is going to happen?
Well, not exactly. It's complicated. Every person that becomes the voice of memory has access to the Sequoia of Remembrance, the grand tree that you were there at the time when we met originally as well. It's the person who becomes the voice of memory is able to communicate with all the spirits of the elven folk who have passed. There are, as long as I live, that secret sort of lives with me. As no other elf, I don't believe that is dead currently knows of what happened. But should I ever pass, if anything happens to Jonas, I'm not so certain if you pass, if you will go back to the tree or not. I think only pure elven souls go there.
Jonas is going to hate being in that fucking tree. I'm going to steal his branch. He doesn't want to be there.
Oh, that would be highly inappropriate. It's a very serious criminal. You remember when those terrorists showed up? That was the very reason your friend was barely welcomed back. Well, welcome back, allowed back, let's be honest.
And really quickly, she's going to spin around, and she's going to look like Tinuviel, and then she's going to wink, and then she's going to spin around and look back at as Roxy.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, goodness. All right, very well.
Let's go to your grave.
I have no means of advising you one way or the other, but I do hope you are careful with your actions.
Of course.
Right. Anyway, that's all I wanted, just to say.
Are we like by a punch bowl? She's gonna like take some of that
Pretty
hard
much.
booze that
Yeah.
we got, the good shit. She's gonna start dumping it into the punch. We need to liven up this fucking party. Gonna pour like 3 or 4 of those bottles.
Amazing. Elfman walks up, takes a little sip of it. Oh, Kronk, quite fine. And he walks away. As you see, she sort of like kind of laughs at it a little bit here and says, that's all. Just, I heard about the wedding.
Are you
I'll
gonna come with
definitely be
us?
there.
You gonna come with us?
Where?
We're gonna go around and do some cool stuff. You can like train your skills.
When? During the wedding here?
No,
You mean
no, no.
after
After
it?
the wedding. After the wedding.
Oh.
After everything's over.
Well, I was originally intending to travel to the holy city, the Dawn Cradle, the city of Vasselheim. They have the greatest temple to the Archheart there. I was going to spend a few decades maybe there.
Decades.
Oh, yes, in prayer and self-discovery.
You need to have some of this punch, and then make a decision later about that. That's decades. You're gonna miss our children.
Well, you
You do know I die like in 40 years from now, right?
Well, you're a half-elf. I think you live like 150 or something. I don't exactly know.
Yeah, not the way we live.
Oh, you don't mean...
You know.
Okay.
We do a lot of dangerous stuff.
I am one sending spell casting away, so anytime you need me.
All right, well,
But
I guess we'll stop by Vasselheim and say hi.
But I just want to say I'm very thankful for bringing my brother back in a way that I never could have, or that I even tried. And he seems very happy with you. He's always been too chaotic for this place, too unhinged, maybe, and I think that's why you work well together.
I love it. It's
Right.
wonderful.
A little too wild for me, but I understand. She sort of starts returning to the crowd with you as more elves are getting absolutely blasted by whatever the fuck you put into that punch bowl.
She's gonna walk over to Sky and be like, she's gonna whisper, I totally poured 4 bottles of booze in that fucking jug over there, that fucking punch. They're gonna get fucking wasted.
Wait,
Who says it's gonna be no
at that
dancing?
moment,
Wait,
Sky,
wait.
you're talking to this priest. He's like, truly brought down the paragon of Tiamat, the evil force in this world. You are a champion of justice, you and your friends. And she whispers this into your ear and starts going by.
I grab Roxy like, wait, which bowl?
That punch bowl over there, it is. I put 4 bottles of that whiskey stuff that you like right in that shit. It's gonna get them ripped.
You didn't bring me a glass?
Oh, I thought you would want more than a glass.
Did you bring
You want me to
a
get you
bottle?
one? I'll get you a glass. She'll go over and get her a glass. Here you go.
Yeah,
Here's two.
absolutely.
Here's 2 glasses.
Number 2.
You are a saint.
You know, we should tell Casimir not to drink.
Maybe we should go ahead to tell Casimir to drink it.
Okay. I'm not gonna say
Imagine,
anything.
I just felt like leaning to her. Imagine a drunk prophet.
Be hilarious. He'd be telling people their fortunes.
Exactly. Right.
Worst thing.
So either
Drunk diviner
we
makes
just-
a prophecy. Horrible. Absolutely horrifying, whatever you might expect.
1,000 years from now.
There's
They're
gonna be
like,
a fucking
as
guy with a hammer
prophesized.
for a head and a meteor for a butt. I was like, oh
Right.
no, it's gonna come
Yeah,
real
like-
now.
You know what?
She's just gonna
Here,
sit back.
Here,
She's gonna sit back and watch all these old people get ripped.
take this second glass to Cass. Just let him know it's fine. It's just punch. I'm in the punch bowl.
All right, she'll go to Cass. Here you go, Cass. I got you some punch. I'll take a sip so he knows it's not poison. Here you go. See, it's not poisoned. I'm drinking it.
Casimir will take a sip of it, realize what's going on, and set it down.
Strong.
How do
Pretty
you know what's
strong,
going on? It's pretty good punch. These elves know how to get down.
I need to keep my faculties about me.
What? You fit in with these boring ass elves. Give me that damn cup of punch. I'm gonna give it to Brenda's dad.
I think so. Sky will finish up the story and everything, and then she'll politely excuse herself. If there's not anything else, I got someone I want to go talk to. Unless you have other questions.
Who, me?
I think the priests, right? You're talking
Yeah.
to the lawbearer people. No, they're like, no, certainly. Jessica, whenever you have time, we are here. If you wish to spend time with us, we are here. But we are all from different temples throughout the world. So if you're ever on this part of Exandria, you can always visit.
Yeah, of course. Happy to.
See you
I'm
later
just
during the
gonna-
ceremony.
Yeah, she's gonna go off. She's gonna get another cup of the punch. I say with air quotes, and she's gonna go across the way, slip past Bella. Like, excuse me. You know, like wiggle past everyone, and she's gonna step up beside Anahi and hand her one.
Anahia is getting swarmed by a bunch of people talking to her. She sort of looks over and says, "Oh yeah, she says it's you." Says, "Thank you. Thank you very much."
You look like somebody that is in need of rescuing.
And you look like someone who owes me an apology.
Do you want to be rescued?
She looks over to all these people, says, "We'll do yours first, I suppose."
All right, and she kind of like does like the arm hook of like, come on,
Mm-hmm.
and she'll.
They all swarm Bella, and she's just overwhelmed.
We just hear.
Start walking towards, all walking towards Bella now. Excellent. As you sort of pull her away from trouble there, with you kind of moving on through the crowd, kind of talking to her, smiling, laughing, a lot of happy faces. Happier now with the fucking spiked punch.
Hell yeah. I will tell her,
as-
go easy on that. It is exceptionally potent, thanks to our roguish friend.
She sort of smiles, says, "Please, I've been drinking with pirates and snake people all my life. This better be able to nearly kill me for me to feel how good it is." She smiles and
Maybe.
takes a sip of it. Yeah, she's got some constitution. She handles it, right?
Then yeah, Sky will at some point, like in the walk, she'll be like, "Look, I'm sorry for what I did."
She sort of nods, like, I sort of get it. It was a dangerous situation you're getting into, and some of the pirates there mentioned it might have been for the best if you're going to a place like as bad as it could have been, but you all ended up meeting back up anyway, so
Exactly. You got something out of it you otherwise wouldn't have. But
right.
I just felt it pertinent to at least, apologize for what I did. It was not the right
At the
thing
end of the
to do.
day, you saved my sister's, you saved my queen's life, her soul. Whatever grievances we might have had, I can easily forgive for that.
That's fantastic. Now my second question is, did you come with +1?
No, I'm sort of a royal entourage, really. Why, you looking for dance? Well, I
Well,
was
it
told
wasn't
3
against that part.
hours,
Yeah, because
or I
I'm
don't know.
just like an hour and a half, 2 hours. I don't know exactly when it is, but apparently it's like a 3-hour dance. And
I'll meet you on the dance on the forest, on the holy elven ground dance floor. Later.
I will look forward to it.
Excellent. She smiles, starts walking off. Yeah, absolutely. The punch is nearly emptied. People are like, this is some good shit, as they continue to sort of drink it. Bella, you slam some punch. Because again, that poison immunity, alcohol is not necessarily just poison, but it's like highly distilled and fermented, where it can be poisonous in higher quantities. Bella, it gets you to a feeling of like slightly buzzed after like 5, or with your constitution, like 5 or 10, what are basically like double tequila shots, right? As you're slamming them all back. Yeah, people are sort of talking, not at all times, but yes, as you see a little moment there with Sky and Anahia.
Bella's like, "Aw, but she ditched me,"
As she sort of starts making her way back over to you, we see Bryn. Bryn standing there, kind of looking around. Bryn, people are approaching to talk to you. Are you intimidation or staring at them to like get the fuck away from me, or are you actually like talking to people?
So I mean, I think she'd be very formal. Like you know how you know that stance that like a general or a commander has that like it's just very imposing, but she's not trying to intimidate them away. She just has that aura around her that is very like formal and do you really want to talk to me? Kind of. And I mean they're elves, they probably will. They probably will not care.
It's very
But,
difficult for you, especially, I don't know how patient you are with these people, but an elf will approach you, like an elven sage approaches you, and he's just quiet for 20 seconds before he starts talking, right? He's just very slow, like, greetings. A true pleasure to meet the offspring of our...
yeah, Brenna's staring
very
holes into his
own.
face and she's
Yeah,
gonna be
this...
like, can you get to the point?
Oh,
Like what are you
that...
trying to say?
That was the point. I will go now. And he slowly sort of walks on off. You see your dad, Yolnir, kind of like chuckle and says, a lot of these people want to talk to you. Nobody seems to recognize me. Good thing, perhaps. There would be a lot more questions. Kiddo, you're right here. I know that your life and connection with your mother has been always strained, to say the least, but this is a big day for her, political, romantic, whichever way she sees it.
I have no intention of interrupting it. I do intend to make my stance very clear because of the ultimatum she gave me. However, I'll not ruin the moment that she has. If these people want to talk to me, they can talk to me, but they need to know they need to come with business and they need to get to the point immediately.
Right to the point. You remind me of many champions of the Stormlord I've spoken with over the time. Life is too short to waste on common boredom. We need to get to the point, like a lightning strike.
The only people I'd waste common boredom with is my friends and my family. I don't know these
Very
people.
Well. Certainly. I must say, your wolf here, quite the mastery of the storm you've already shown. It is made of lightning itself. How long have you had it?
Some months? Not as long as I've been a paladin, so before I came and got you.
Incredible. I'm glad you found this path. I'm glad you found yourself and some meaning in this. And I just hope my presence here doesn't disturb Tinuviel in any way. As he's holding a little like tall champagne glass, he kind of drinks it. That punch bowl is fucked up. Something is in this elven wine.
She's gonna look at him and just be like, Roxy.
It's not bad. It's not bad. In fact,
Yeah,
I
but
wish I had more. And you
in
see it like as he
control.
says it, like I wish I had more. It like refills, like oh son of a bitch. Ah well, he drinks
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, but you're twice as tall as everyone here. Imagine these people trying to drink it that aren't as big as you.
Yeah, and also you and me, our bodies are made of electrified sort of cloud and storm energy. So everything I drink is absorbed and quickly sort of disintegrated through me. Yeah. You're a lot more mortal, but some part of you, he sort of gestures to your hair, your arm, your body, everything else is, you have storm in you, and storm and ocean, they clash always.
Yeah, I mean, now that I think on it, I don't think my purpose of having you here is just to ruin her day. I think it's more to show her where my allegiances lie. And it wasn't your fault that you were gone. I think she needs to understand that, even if it doesn't result in anything more than just comprehension.
I understand. Very well. If you need me in any way to speak or do anything, you tell me. I'm just here to try my best to support my daughter and her decisions.
No, I do
It's about the
appreciate
time
it.
I start.
Like I said, wasn't your fault. She had the chance to come and find me. You didn't.
I know, but if I'm honest with you, kid, I don't feel much different from your mother, huh? From what you told me, she chose her faith over your bond, huh? I am not different in any way. I didn't know you existed, but that cannot be my excuse. I chose duty over faith, duty of faith over love I shared with her at the time.
I think that's
I-
key, though. You didn't know.
We can never know what awaits over the next wave. Destiny crashes upon our shores like a untethered and unbound storm. All we can do is try to weather it. Not knowing. I don't like making excuses for others or myself. All I can do now is try to write it and be here whenever you need me.
And I appreciate that now. It's more
Speaking
than...
of which, if you wanted to go on a kick-ass quest after this, where we kill a bunch of demons and stuff like that, I've got all the time in the world.
Yeah, since Tiamat's missing a champion, kicking down our door might be a little bit easier.
Oh, yes, indeed.
No, what I was going to say is, thing is, I've never felt like I've been forced to do anything with you. And that's the problem with her. Free will was never an option.
Some people find sanctuary in faith. Some people believe it so powerfully, they wish to show it to others. Sometimes, teaching of Cord, sometimes the heinous evil and overzealous good meet on the same road without understanding why. That is why Stormlord cares about strength for the sake of strength, to be used by those deserving for the path that they choose. You and I, I believe, and I gravitate towards that neutrality of true storm. But there were champions of the Stormlord in the past that were villains, horrible overlords. There were people who were good, charitable souls who helped others. Our Lord Stormlord, my own father, only thing he cares for, is the strength you earn, and how you use it, is yours to decide.
Still a choice. And I appreciate that.
That said, that armor, that blades, well, the ones that you usually wield. First I met you, thought you were an evil paladin. Giant, scary axe, spiky, flaming armor. You have a certain sort of theme, and people not approaching us right now. That's why you have a powerful, electrifying aura that might just zap you dead if you approach. Is good. It terrifies enemies. That's what you want. Not as great for these kinds of parties.
Yeah, if I could turn the electricity arm off and the cloud hair, I would, but something I haven't figured out yet.
It's the most stylish part of us. Why would you want to turn this off? Besides,
Yeah.
I think both you and I, if we turn it off, we're bald. I think
I'll be
that's how it
missing an arm
works.
too.
I've never. Oh, yes. Right. So maybe we leave it on. We leave the clouds going.
Yeah, that's true. Like I said, I don't mind talking to people if they're just. It's not small talk. I hate small talk so much.
I understand you learned a lot of this working as professor, I was told. Are you doing magical science thinking in the past?
I was a point of contention with my mother. She didn't like the archaeology that I was studying. And I ended up
Looking into
going.
past.
Yeah, I was interested in knowledge at one point, but at the same time too, I desired recognition. Now that I have it, it's really not what I wanted to begin with. I think my pursuit of knowledge was being told I did a good job by someone other than my mother, because she didn't tell me that ever. And so when someone else told me, I thought maybe knowledge was the way to do it, to get recognition, and if I got the recognition, she'd accept me for how I was. And I realize now that the strength wasn't that at all.
You've been carried by winds of destiny, seeing all manner, blowing above all manner of mountains and hillsides and forests until you landed here, found what you are. But still, like I said, I want to meet this man who took good care of you in that place of studying wizards. I want to thank him for everything, yeah?
You like him. He's a good guy. Professor Boy, you like him.
I am quite the studious type. I have learned many a way to annihilate an enemy. I could write a book about it.
Oh, you probably could. You know what? I'm gonna challenge you to that. You're gonna write this book.
Oof, now that I think about it, a lot of it boils down to strike a guy in where he is made of soul of good or evil. I don't know how many different... Right, but that is how I see smiting. It is channeling your force of strength and electricity into a single point. I strike the soul, not the body.
I mean, it'll be a short book then.
Hey, sometimes you need a light read. You have to figure out how to kill bad guy. You read a thing, says hit him in the soul. Maybe you didn't think of that before. Now you know.
Nah, you know what? Have Vor write it for you. He'd probably make it a little bit longer.
I will ask the good professor. Very well. Very well. And as he says this, we hear bum, 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 horns, trumpets, as you guys begin to sort of turn around. Music slows down, gently continues. You see the crowd begin to kind of part slowly, as you see entering now the groom to be wed, the great general of the Verdant Guard, protector of all elven folk, of Singorn and beyond, Verdant Lord Selindar. You guys see walking in regal armor, tabard of wardens of Singorn upon his sort of chest, the symbol of the moon and the lake and the tree rising from it. He walks on in long blonde hair. He has his two massive sort of blades at his side that he sort of steps on with golden sort of trim, golden white armor. Sort of elven runes on the armor, a long cape behind him that sort of hangs behind him some 15 feet as he walks. Birds flying overhead here. Deer begin to emerge from the forest and look. A bunch of giant elks step out of the forest and stare out towards the Verdant Lord here. Looking at this people here, I think of all people here, Bella, you look at this guy and there's a moment of sort of, not recognition, but like, hey, that's another fighter. That's another fighter like myself, a champion, someone who's been in 1,000 battles, right? You see this like dual-wielding kind of elven warrior as he steps on up to the platform up there. Friends, this is the Verdant Lord Selindar, this fellow, as he steps on up. You see everyone kind of looks to him kind of in awe and awaiting here. The announcer, bum, 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 introducing now bride to be the high priestess of Sehanin, the great priestess, and the voice of memory to be high priestess to Nuviel. Walking in a spectacularly stunning white wedding gown, a veil across her face, beautiful makeup, long hair tied nicely back. You see a wispy moonlight twilight effect that follows behind her, and as she walks, her own sort of wedding dress behind her leaves a trail. Like the path behind her falls into void and nothingness, but when you look down in the path that she's leaving, this trail behind her, is a starry night below. And as she steps forward and climbs the steps up here, you guys see Hyperresist Nuvial. She looks across everyone here, and you see she kind of presses her hand across her chest, where worked into her wedding dress is the symbol of the Moonweaver, the crescent moon there. As she places her hand on it and closes her eye, a quiet prayer that she speaks. The middle of the day that is currently darkened. You see the sky darken almost instantly, and you see brilliant constellations, twinkling stars in the far, far distance, and a beautiful blue moon just directly sort of above her and the elven people of the event here. As everyone looks up, stunned as she uses her level 20 divine intervention ability to have a brief moment of presence of her goddess here. As you see the skies kind of open, a font of moonlight that falls onto everyone here. Even the High Warden Terrell, the queen of all the elves here, she tears up at this. Stepping forth in front of two of them, Major Domo Ibimus, who is going to be performing this ceremony, this wedding ceremony here, as she is being addressed to, as they are beginning to sort of speak their vows and everything. At one point, she kind of looks across the crowd, and for the first time, as she's speaking her vows here to the Verdant Lord, Selindar, she looks across the crowd and is a little taken aback as she sees a elemental thunder warrior standing there. She sees Yolnir. She sees Bryn right next to him there. She stops as if seeing a ghost. And there's this moment as she's about to continue her vows, her words. Bryn, she's looking at him for a long time and then turns to meet eyes with you. You are in a crowd of, it's like 100 of these like very important people that we are in, and then outside at the edge of the forest, standing up a hillside observing this event, is more than 3,000 elves. She looks amongst this crowd of 3,000 plus people and locks eyes with you, and pauses, and stares at you in kind of disbelief at who she's seeing and like what is going on. Bryn, when she meets eyes with you, even in this crowd here, you are certain she will see every word from your lips. You would speak to her in this moment. Do you say anything? Do you word, like silently or however you say it, you are certain she will hear it?
No, Bryn says nothing. She just stares back.
I told you he was real.
A powerful silence as she stares back. A moment of confusion, and then she sort of returns to her vows as the Verdant Lord kind of notices that briefly as it continues. This speaking of vows and promises, oaths internal beyond the elven life, even the eternity afterwards that awaits, goes on for a good amount of like 40-50 minutes, where everyone's just sort of like humming along and quietly sobbing, observing this. Everyone is standing at full, and it's so strange because 90% of the elves here, they are sort of like old elven cast of elves that have been here for centuries. They are quiet, wordless for this like 50-minute something ceremony, right? Where they are just in awe of what's going on, soft smiles in their faces as the event slowly kind of proceeds. You all just kind of waiting to see when this is going to be done until eventually the words are all spoken and you see the elven sort of musicians and bards and poets begin to sort of gather here as the two of them step down, announce as the newlywed couple here, the high priestess of the Moonweaver and the verdant lord of all the Singorn sort of protectors, the armies. You see music begins to slowly build up as everyone begins to kind of walk together, dance together, as animals begin to join, quite literally like elks and deer and such, because they're going to walk through the procession and the party here. As there's drinking, and now proper sort of dancing. A lot of it is like cordial, kind of fancy dancing, but there are just people just having a good time because a lot of people are fucking drunk as a skunk at this point, as they continue to sort of have a fun and dance here. The bride and groom go around shaking hands and talking to so many people here. And eventually, they come to you guys. Music playing in the background. Verdant Lord approaches, shakes all of your guys' hands. Great heroes. It is a true pleasure to have you here. Looks across the group, looks to Sky, says, all of you. Thank you for coming. We are honored by your presence. Your work will echo through the ages of mortal men, elves, and even gods. Thank you for defending this fair continent. I hope you get your well-deserved rest and rewards for such hard work. Thank you for being here to embellish our memory of this day. He sort of bows his head to you all. You see Tinuviel, eyes kind of locked on Yolnir. She approaches, looks to everyone, says, yes, indeed. A pleasure to have you all. And she looks to Sky here. Quite the surprise guest you have with you there, Bryn. This is not one of the announced guests.
No.
I'm here as much as part of the DawnGuard as I am representing the Temple, the Lawbearer.
The DawnGuard, that's right.
Yeah.
Right. Certainly. Hopefully an arduous and slow road towards redemption, yes?
It has been a very long... How many years have we all been together? What, like 3, 4 at this point? So I've been walking this path already for about 15, 14 years, thereabout.
Yes. And you, kind of looks over to Yolnir. You see, the Verdant Lord Selindar looks over, says, you know this one, my love, huh? And Tenuvia looks over to Yolnir, says, I certainly do. He was the first man that I've ever loved, so. Also the first and the last to abandon me and my daughter. And the Verdant Lord looks a little like, this seems rather personal. If you wish, I will allow you some moment. And she nods, says, that would be best. And
when he walks away, she's gonna rouse us with, you look totally kick-ass in that outfit. Totally kick-ass.
Thank you. Thank you. And a compliment like that from a seasoned warrior of shadows like yourself is a great praise.
She's gonna give him a thumbs up.
Gives you a deep bow and walks off. Tenuvia looks amongst you all here and says, you found him, my daughter. She
And I
found
did.
you.
Trapped in Avernus, actually. Imprisoned.
Imprisoned.
Yeah, it turns
Sure.
out he didn't abandon you. He was imprisoned by Tiamat.
Yeah, they were using his power. They were empowering themselves with him.
Tanuviel sort of looks around, looks to him. Yolnir sort of steps forth, kind of floats slightly forward. You see his shape begin to kind of become smaller, humanoid, much more than that of a half-giant spirit. He says, Tanuviel, you look just as beautiful as the day. A little too late for that, I suppose. I'm just here to support our daughter. I'm taking slow steps, realizing I'm now a father. I'm so sorry I found out late. I'm sorry I devoted myself to what should have been the second most important thing to me. I'm sorry for the hardship, You see a moment here. Those of you perceptive, do we have 18 passive perception or higher? One,
Yeah, me.
Roxy.
Yeah, 16.
Close. Roxy, you see a little twinge. Her face changes. Her face is usually very calm and sort of collected. There is a moment of painful emotion where she wants to say more, but keeps sort of calm. She says, far too late now to think back of what could have or should have been. But it does seem that our daughter has chosen a path, one I truly believe is unsuited for her, but your windswept destiny has blown her away from what I thought to be her purpose. I just hope it is the right path.
All this wisdom, and you still haven't figured out that you can't bottle air. You can't bottle the wind.
They both kind of.
And why does my drink hiss at me every time I open it?
I wasn't talking to you.
You see, they both kind of look to you. Tanuviel looks on over. This is a special day. Bryn, give me just a straight charisma roll.
All right.
No intimidation, no persuasion, just a straight charisma.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me?
You roll the saving throw.
Oh, okay.
You roll the saving throw, which I think is 10 instead, right? Because you have a plus. You have a plus 5 charisma,
so
right? So 10. Yeah. She looks to you and your father, and there is a look of losing of patience in her, and she says, enjoy the drinks, enjoy the music. You should have told me that he would be coming, that he's even alive. She looks after the verdant lord, Selindar, talking to the people in the crowd, and she mutters something under her breath, but you're close enough to catch it there, Bryn. She says, now there's no going back. She turns back and says,
Wait, before
your
you
drink.
Go.
Yes?
I didn't bring him to give you second thoughts. That wasn't my intention. I brought him because you're so set in your ways of making me be one way. I don't know what else I have to do to help kill the champion of Tiamat. Like, I don't know what else needs to be done for you to just leave me alone. But I brought him to show you what I can do with the people around me. And what I'm going to do beside him. I don't need you to forgive him. He understands what happened too. But sometimes fate forces our hand. But you're not fate.
Nods. She says, with that I can agree, daughter. I have tried many times to shepherd you back into the starlight, but it is clear that the constellations no longer chart your path. You have chosen, and while I don't agree with it, choosing a divine of storms and battles instead of one of twilight and sanctuary, I will accept it. Although you and your father, as well as all of your friends here, once you're done drinking and eating and dancing, I want you to leave.
And Bryn nods and actually gives a formal bow at this, like a very polite, like knight-like bow. And she says, I understand, and I respect your wishes. And I thank you for your acceptance. That's all I ever wanted. If you ever need it, if Singorn ever needs it, you can call upon DawnGuard and I'll bring us here.
You see her jaw tighten a bit. Of course, I managed to be just in time. I sneeze my soul out. That's Yolnir. It's like, so sorry, allergies. She looks over to Yolnir, looks to you, and says, very well, DawnGuard. Very well, Bryn, the Stormborn. Yolnir, it's been a pleasure seeing you again. He, kind of looking at this interaction between the two of them, nods along and says, certainly. I wish you the best in this union you have found with this fine man. She holds her gaze towards him for a few seconds too long, and then nods, of course. Certainly enjoyed and kind of trails off, starts walking back towards him into the crowd of people. You see Yolnir kind of deflate a little bit. Kind
of like nudge Yolnir. I think she still wants you.
I totally think the Verdant Lord married down, in my opinion. He is kick-ass, and your mother's way too cold and kind of
all the
she's such a
powerful.
She's such a mean bitch. No offense, I know she's your baby mother and all, but she's such a mean bitch. She has no kindness in her heart. How the fuck did you get with someone like that? You're such a nice guy. Is this a thing? She finds nice guys to fucking destroy their lives?
I feel like she wasn't always like that.
I think most of us may have missed something very important there.
He was
Look,
not
whatever
like
changed her.
that. She was a much happier person. Very different. It's like her faith is everything to her now. I understand it. It's the path I've walked. But it is painful to see. I'm
She
gonna
looks
go
at
to the
both of her.
punch bowl.
She's gonna point to her 3 friends who have faith. I'm gonna tell you something. All 3 of you chicks right here. Any of you start turning into that heartless evil bitch over there, I will slap the shit out of you. Don't let your faith change who you are. You're fantastic the way you are, and don't change one fucking bit.
I need a
I
drink.
mean, mine's all about balance.
Here, have
so-
some punch. She's gonna give her a punch.
This shit doesn't work still. I mean, it's strong, but see, you hit my dad earlier.
The point is, don't allow your faith to be a fucking bitch. Have a great time. Smile.
Maybe it's
Be
just the god
happy.
you follow. I don't know.
What?
I said maybe it's the god that you follow.
I mean, I don't follow any gods.
I know. I'm saying I don't feel that way with the Stormlord.
Yolder kind of looks to Roxy and says, why is that? Everyone in the world finds some sanctuary in something. If not gods, what do your thoughts go to in your darkest of times?
She points to Jonas behind it. That hot-ass man behind me right there. You see him? You can't see it through that shirt, but his abs. That's what I
He's
think
talking.
about.
He's talking to like a captain of the Elven Guard, and the Elven captain is looking horrified and says, "So when I put my hand in his mouth, I figured if he's a wizard, he can't talk without a tongue. So I twisted a few times and just started pulling. Boy, when the guts came out after the tongue, I was a little surprised." As the guard captain is like looking at them horrified.
There you go, right there. There you go. That's what I think about.
So you deify his abs? Is that what you're saying?
You know, listen, you and me are very similar. We both love men who are not what they call the sharpest knife in the drawer, but they are fucking pretty to look at. And you know what? Me and you are very similar. But now you're all in law and shit, so it's a little bit different. But before,
It's not like that, right? Like I hunt down like
people like me.
magi. No, not people like you. People like my sister. That's what I'd go after.
Yeah, but you have a softer tone to you. Like I would have killed her. All the shit she did to you, and you have a heart.
I'll
It's
still kill her.
commendable. I mean, we can't. We promised her we wouldn't kill any of them.
Look,
Prison.
I
That's
wanted
terrible. You
to.
can't.
I promised I
I-
wouldn't kill
Kill a
any of
prisoner.
them. I already shot one, and that's all I got. I got one freebie,
look.
and technically it wasn't a freebie, but
Well, there's still one left.
that one is up for grabs. She said we could totally kill that fuck. She didn't care.
Yeah, like I said, I never liked Derival. Anyways, he's kind of a prick. Always rubbed me the wrong way to begin with. But no, like I genuinely wanted to kill her. Right from like the moment she started opening her mouth, all I could think about was pulling out my gun, putting one between her eyes. It took everything in me to hold my hand back and not do that, because when Bryn and her father helped me kind of talk to Cord and get a understanding of what Arathis might do, there was a sense of no, let what is due, be done, not take my vengeance on it. However, she did not say anything about Derival needing to be brought to light. That means it is a race to who puts one in him first.
And the older kind of nods to that and says, "You see, you found strength. Strength is not only breaking the necks of your foes and punching clear through their plate armor until you're holding their spine firmly in your fingers. It is knowing when not to strike as well. Different kind of justice. Every god has its own version of it. I think you embody yours really well."
Well, thank you. I also found regular strength too, and she just kind of flexes her arms.
Not bad.
Now, I didn't tell you all. I totally stabbed my sister. When I went to rescue her. I'm not as forgiving as you all, I guess.
My god, your own
Forgiving?
sister.
She's my
Was
twin
she-
sister.
That makes it worse, I think.
Well, fuck her. That's what her ass gets. She's lucky I left her alive. But she's now having a good time with Dad on the ship. Totally don't think she deserves it, but whatever.
You let your sister laugh too. Wow.
Well, because my dad asked me to. I mean, I wasn't gonna say no to Dad. It's kind of hard.
My mom
to say
asked
no.
me to. What's
I
the
know.
difference?
I feel bad. You know, I can't say no to my dad. Okay, I just can't.
It is horrifying how much we, the parents, have influence on you, the children. It is deeply saddening to me the more I hear about it.
Daddy Yonlil here has it right. You know.
Let's not. No, that's not my name.
He's like,
I go by
"Please."
different name. I am Stormborn. That is what they call me. I am
Don't call
young.
me
Daddy
Daddy
Stormborn over here. He's got it right.
Bryn, tell your friend I am a little uncomfortable here. That is, his
Roxy-
her father
Roxy
is good man.
is,
I like
is
him.
not
I want
cool.
to go on adventures with him. This is making me a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure your dad would probably like it if I called him daddy, so I'm not even gonna start there. But
Damn,
To
Roxy, you
leave this
made it.
conversation, I have to leave this conversation. He starts to walks around.
yeah, if you could, he
I
doesn't
just-
like that.
Just give Roxy that like shoulder bump. Like, you made a fucking genie blush.
I wish I wasn't here, and he disappears.
Oh,
How many wishes
shit.
do you think he's got left?
He's gonna have so much fun on the. I mean, people are gonna call him that on the pirate ship. I hope he gets used to it.
Oh, good.
Totally gonna start that rumor. Call him Daddy Stormlord.
Oh,
That's his pirate name, Daddy Stormlord.
we gotta come up with a reason why Daddy is like actually like really fucking cool to convince him. Just like trick him.
You all kind of spending time here, laughing amongst yourself, drinking, realizing like, okay, that is good. Bryn, you look across here. Your mother Tenuviel does not approach you at any point for the rest of this. She doesn't look to you. Nothing of the sort here. But every time you catch her glance, every time you catch the look in her eye, she seems, in the moments that people are not sort of directly talking to her, kind of distracted, kind of sometimes deeper in her thoughts than she usually shows on her face. You all
Yeah,
spend some hours
yeah, Roxy
dancing,
would ask
drinking,
Bryn,
eating.
Do you think if you told your mother that he was alive and he was trapped, that she wouldn't have gotten married?
Possible.
Dang. That's some
You,
that's some cold shit you did. You know what? I'm proud of you.
Look, need I remind you, this is a mother who didn't chase her 11-year-old child when they ran away.
I know. I feel bad for the Verdant Lord. His poor children. He's a nice guy. I really like him.
Yeah, like you said before, she's definitely marrying up.
He's wonderful.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. Maybe she has feelings for him. Maybe it's just purely political. It's not my business. I don't really
Yeah.
care. I just
Yeah,
came
but-
here to make sure she knew where I stood.
You
How
guys
long until the
do
dancing
hear
starts?
there are some like rumors that you guys might have heard about this Verdant Lord. He's been around here for a long time, but there's like a rumor that you hear about him that he was like a sort of like an elven soldier who became an adventurer for a long time and then returned to his people, saved them one time in the Feywild, and you heard a rumor that he's apparently a big badass type. One time there was like a demonic invasion that happened in the Feywild, and he leapt through the portal. The portal closed. He showed up about 20 years later, just covered in demon gore, and resumed his like duty immediately after. AKA, Verdant Lord Selindar was a player character that played in this campaign before you guys did. Some guy.
Oh man, I'm gonna. Do they have like one of those wedding books where you write stuff in it?
Yeah. Absolutely,
Yeah.
like impressions, like notes and
Yeah,
impressions.
Rox is gonna be like, "I love the Verdant Lord. He's the best." And
Cole
she's gonna sign
Tenuviel
it.
for a good time.
Cole Tenuviel for a good time.
Yeah, gotcha. Excellent. Quip, you turn over. Quip is a balloon. He has drank so much alcohol it has altered his body shape, right? He's like a little balloon animal sitting there. Mistress, I think I imbibed a little too much.
Just gonna go in her bag and try to get him a beard and try to cover him up.
Mistress, would you find it weird if I asked you to just pop my belly and see which way I explode?
Totally will. Not in here. Here, put this beard
Okay.
on. Just gonna put a beard on him.
All right, it's the size of my body. I'm a small guy.
Now you look like a halfling. Let's go.
All right, I'm a little freaky halfling. As you bring him away, he's gonna kind of with you. You guys spend some hours here celebrating, talking to some of these noblemen and noblewomen here. As the party does eventually come to an end. Bryn, last question of this event. Do you go say bye to Tenuviel and the Verdant Lord, or do you just peace out?
No, she will go say goodbye to them both.
Okay.
So she'll
The
approach.
party's sort of winding down. You see the situation is kind of calmer. Most people are filtering out at this point. Only a few remain. The sorcerer queen of the elves has left already. The major domo of hers is left. And you see the Verdant Lord is like shaking hands. By the time you sort of encounter him first. And he says, young Bryn, warrior of the Storm Lord, it was a pleasure to have you here. I've heard recently of many of your undertakings, bringing down the unholy champion of Tiamat. Your god is surely proud of you, as is the Republic of Tal'dorei. As
Thank
I'm certain your mother as well.
Perhaps. And I've come
Thank
here
you for
to.
being here.
Of course, I've come here to extend the same offer that I had given her. Congratulations. And should anything be needed, please don't hesitate to reach out to us. With my connection here, within the DawnGuard will be at Singwin's assistance whenever needed.
The DawnGuard, of course. I've heard only the best and seen only the exceptional from your group. Should a day comes when we might need your aid, we will call for you.
Of course. Well, enjoy. Congratulations. And she turns around and leaves.
Of course. You see Tenuviel later on down talking to some of these noblemen that are kind of leaving. She turns to see you and kind of pauses. She looks past you, your father in the background, kind of walking on along. He's not really coming to say goodbye or anything. He's just sort of waiting for you. Daughter?
Yes.
Thank you for coming. This was an interesting event, to be certain.
I told you it was not my intent to be disruptive, but just give you things to think upon.
Sorry, it wasn't your intent to be disruptive by bringing your own father without announcing or telling me or anything of the sort? Well, was it supposed to be a fun surprise for everyone?
For everyone or just for you? I'm not certain how many people knew who he actually was.
I knew. And that's enough, huh?
That was the point. Because from this day forward, I'm going to be working beside him.
She nods. She says, I've told you my piece. I see now that your path is not going to change. And I said I'm done trying to change you. I know that our history is strained at the best. But I do hope you find meaning in your life. As I have... She sort of pauses for a while and says, as I have found in mine.
You see, I think that's where you're mistaken.
Mistaken.
Not in the aspect of finding purpose, but that I won't change my path. I don't know. And that's just it. The storm always changes. It can be strong, and the eye can be calm. I'm not going to try and divine what that future will hold for me. I just know what it is now. And perhaps you should look at the present, not the future or the past as well. I know it's hard as an elf, but you did fall in love with someone who wasn't one. That's why I stand here.
You see her kind of get lost in your words, and you see her kind of attention wisping away, thinking back to something. Yeah? She says, "Sometimes I wished that he never disappeared. If he did, I wonder." It doesn't matter now.
It doesn't. Can't change what could have been, only what is. Or I said that backwards. But anyways. You get the point.
Thank you for coming.
Of course.
I didn't like the surprise, but thank you for rescuing him from hell itself.
Yeah, from Tiamat's Champion's Tower. Yeah.
A long, exhausted sigh. Very well. Should you ever need the services of the Moon Weavers, most faithful, or the church, you know where to find me.
Much appreciated. And Bryn is not going to try to hug her or anything. She's going to place like her fist on her chest over her heart. Like very formal, because that's just sort of the relationship she's going to maintain with her mother. Just not as mother and daughter, more as like an alliance of anything.
Yeah, she just nods to that. As you turn around, she just kind of keeps her eyes locked on you. Kind of looks over to Yolnir. Do we have anyone in the party proficient with insight?
Yeah.
Bella is.
So is
Bella's
Casimir.
proficient.
Give me some insight rolls.
Oh, me too.
Whoever is, give me an insight roll up.
Oh, 19.
Nice.
Oh, +3. I had something else.
Oh,
29.
my God. My God. Good bonuses on everyone.
insightful
My
leader.
goodness me. Insightful leader indeed. 19, 27, 29. Casimir, you're not quite paying attention to this. The rest of you guys here look over, and there's this last moment, this look between Tenuviel and Yolnir. There is decades of lost time shared in a glance. Meeting of the eyes. And there is a moment where you see both of them. Maybe a thought that crosses their mind of what if we never get separated? What if we could just continue? But both of them kind of, Tenuviel much faster, but both of them wipe it from their thoughts, from possibility. As she turns to the rest of the guests that are slowly leaving, and he places his hand on Bryn's shoulder, and sort of like, let's go, kids. We've got places to be, foes to strike down. Tomorrow is a new day and a new storm.
That's it is. Let's get out of here.
As you all walk on out.
Actually, can
So,
Casimir talk to Tenubiel?
Yes, absolutely. At some point, you can absolutely approach Tenuviel here. What did you want to talk about? She sort of turns to you. This is at some point during the party, probably not as you're leaving, or during the party at some point?
As we're leaving.
Okay, yeah. She kind of turns towards you. Archmage, welcome. How may I help you? I hope you're enjoying the drinks.
I do not drink, but
Same.
your child, Arbrin, is quite marvelous. She's done some great deeds, and I can see where she gets her fortitude of will from. And it's not her father. You're both stubborn. You both admit it. But regardless, I still sense some care. So, you know how Casimir's been working on the history of their deeds and their adventures?
Yeah, you've been writing, I believe.
He's going to hand her a tome of those deeds that highlight Bren's deeds.
Mm-hmm.
And I will send more to add to those pages as time goes. That's just for you.
She takes the gift, looks to it, looks back to you, says, interesting compliments you pay to a lady on her wedding day, but this, thank you, Archmage.
Congratulations. And take care.
She sort of steps back, and as you're kind of leaving, Casimir, you're kind of glancing over and see her open the tome and starts reading as we all leave.
There
As
was
you guys-
two things.
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah.
I go ahead, Sky, if you wanted to go first. But I do have a couple things.
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna have her as they're like walking out, like Sky like leans into Anahia. So you going back to Visa Isle now, or wanna stay here a little bit longer?
She looks on around, she smiles, and we swipe away from that, whatever that means. I will leave it to your guys' imaginations. What kind of an evening you guys spend? Excellent.
I just wanted to say, over the course of this, Bella wanted to accomplish two things potentially. Just with talking to people, wanted to like let, especially people who are agents of the Feywild, know that there's like another sanctuary for them on Visa Isle. That like
yes.
Singward's not
There's quite
not
a
like
few.
the only option anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, that there's other places connected that, because maybe they don't want to be next to the stuck-up elves. So
Yes.
and then of course,
Funny enough, they like it because they're stuck-up elves and they have more of a reaction every time they do
that's
something
true.
chaotic and
That is true.
unpleasant. But they are very much so sort of like, oh, interesting. New playground, you say, over the waters. We'll see if we can meet you on the other side. As
and
yeah,
obviously
quite
I
a...
mentioned Artusa and all that too. So
Yes.
try to grow
Very
her
good.
influence and power as well. So, and then of course I'd be regal and courtly with Genevieve and everybody. So yeah.
Excellent. Very good.
And
Very
Roxy
good.
would meet up with you guys right before you leave, but she's gonna, after hearing him talk about ripping someone's eye out, she's gonna grab him and then run somewhere. She's gonna come back all
They
this. Oh,
disappear.
we're leaving now, right now.
Oh, already, yes. He's like buttoning up and everything. Yes, we were seeing. There's a beautiful maze. Who am I kidding? As he starts walking with you guys, you guys sort of leave here. As you guys depart from this event, as it's left in the past here. Now, I gotta bring us out of the deeply emotional role-playing part and mechanically ask Emily what she wants to do with her 1 year of downtime.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that was her skill expert. She's training a feat.
Gotcha. Skill expert, you grabbed a feat training on intimidation, you said?
Yes, intimidation. She has expertise in
Okay.
intimidation now. And
Very
then I
good.
wanted to ask, since she returned, the purpose of her returning the sky sail was to remind her mother of her origins.
Yeah, of course.
So that's why she left a sky sail there to remind her of the Ashari. And then I would also like to see if I could acquire an amulet of the devout during that time, but like a good one.
Yeah, absolutely you can. It just depends on how rare of one you want. So let me see.
Well, how
here.
much are
Amulet
they?
of You're not gonna like this, but then again,
Oh.
you are rich. Your friend is a queen. In fact, you can also go on a bunch of quests as well, right? As unfortunately, you're not gonna like this, or you might like this. Amulet of Devout, you can't buy. You can buy a holy symbol, and then you go on a quest and for your god, and you hold it aloft. And if you've done a quest greatly enough, lightning strikes you, and it becomes an amulet of the doubt, or a next tier, or a next tier, and such. So doing this with your father, sort of traveling around, working on your expertise and such. Bryn, give me your choice of, and this is the math of it: athletics. Athletics check, a con save, it can be a religion check, or it can be an attack roll. Any of those 5.
Okay.
With a roll of 25, with a roll of 15, you will get an Amulet of Devout +1. With a 25, you will get a Amulet of Devout +2. And with a 35, you will get an Amulet of the Devout +3. Which, for those of you who ask, who might be curious what this item is, it's basically kind of like the Arcane Grimoire that Casimir has. It is a class-specific item that'll increase some spell attack and saving throws of some of Bryn's spells, as well as, I believe, allows you to use your Channel Oath like once
Twice.
per day
Yeah,
for
channel
free or
divinity
something.
for free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really good. It's like so good
I
for
think I
clerics.
will use her attack roll because I have +15 to that. So
Okay, so this is where, and this could be like, hey friends, could you help me go fight a big scary villain thing, right? We definitely catch you at some point fighting this like monstrous demonic champion who was like a champion of Kord, but he was corrupted and he turned to demon villainy and such. And you did this like big quest under the dark mountain Gat shadow and such. We did all this big quest at some point, and let's see how well it went. So if any of you wanted to be present for that, to maybe throw some bonuses on there to help your friend, you can.
Well,
Do you want me to reroll
I-
portents?
15.
Or
I don't think 15 you can fail, Emily. Like, I don't know if you
no,
can
I
fail with an
can't
attack
fail.
roll.
But I would
So
need a
that's
nat
fine,
20
but
Yeah.
you
for
want
the
a big
3.
one. Yeah.
Sky owes you, so Sky would go help. And if I could, I can use both I can give her a bless, and I got my lawbearer thingy.
would you
I'll
like?
say the lawbearer thing you already used once during the downtime, so we'll keep it, because we gotta keep it, like, mechanical to some point. You
Okay.
can do a bless for a d4, though.
Do you want me to
And you can
reroll?
add it to, like,
People-
athletics and attack and whatever.
Do you want me to
Casimir,
reroll?
what?
Do you want me to reroll portents for this day? If I'm gonna try.
No, you're just using the 3 that you got for the downtime as
Got
a
it.
whole.
Got it.
Once again,
Alright, let
keeping
me-
it simply mechanical rather than you rolling 3
Roll
portents every day of a year.
Oh shit! I already got it.
Oh, shit. All right. A D4. You rolled a 15 plus all of your bonuses to get you up to a 30. Is there a way you can get to a 35? Sky/Jess, give me a D4, and then we're gonna need at least 1, right, or more to get. We're gonna need at least 4 to get to a 35. Now, 31 means +2 Amulet of the Devout.
Well, can I just give
rare
myself
one,
bless?
powerful one? Huh?
Can I just give myself bless?
How?
I'm a paladin. I could bless.
No,
Wait,
no.
can
Well,
you not
yes,
bless
but you can't
yourself?
double bless. You can't. You can bless, but you can't get benefits of 2 bless spells at the same time, right? That's what Sky's doing.
Oh,
She's
is hers
blessing
is
you, huh?
bless? Oh,
Yes.
okay. Okay, never mind. I thought it was her other thing for some reason.
Joe, do you-
Now, I already used
Okay.
that for cast.
So if we're stuck on things, can Kaz use a different spell?
Depending, what would you like to do?
If he knows that this is what she's trying to do and the best her ability, the final strike against that demon thing.
Ooh, a prophesied strike. 7th level divination spell, bonus action. Next time a creature makes a weapon attack, or you touch a creature with, next time it makes a weapon attack, it automatically hits without needing to make an attack roll and scores a critical strike.
Holy.
7th level spell, guaranteed crit. Wow. The Prophet. Let's go. Yes, I will absolutely let you add here. Casimir, I will allow for yourself here. It's a 7th level spell, so go ahead and add a d10 to this roll. That is how we're going to manifest this. Let's go with a +8. Bryn, the final strike as this corrupted champion of Gord falls beneath the Mount Gat Shadow after we've been battling through this like foul cathedral of undeath. You destroy this champion, succeeding on your quest here. And you feel your holy amulet begin to brim with power. It shudders and moves, and then bright electric light fills the room. Let's see here. Amulet.
I already put it on there.
Oh, you already added it? Perfect.
Yeah,
this is the one that increases your spell save. Yes, let's go. Although you're a paladin, I don't know when you're gonna do that, but that is fantastic that you have that now.
I can if I try to command, if I try to do like compelled duel like type stuff,
fair.
I can use
cool.
it.
Ooh, by the way, Emily, out of game, quick mention here. New book came out for D&D. We have now officially of Wizards of the Coast, Oath of the Elements, Oath of Genius, we have now, which is kind of like the one that you have, but I think better in most every way. So at some point, if you want to take a look at that one, it's in the new book called The Champions of Faerun, or like Faerun, Heroes of Faerun, something like that. New book just came out. If you feel like checking it out, do give it a look. Basically lets you like have elemental effects when you smite people. It does like different type of shit. But take a look, see if you like it. But yes, you absolutely, with the help of your friends, achieve this. Is there any other special events or anything you wanted to do throughout this?
Nope, that was pretty much it. I just wanted that amulet instead of the sky sail.
Okay, understood. Excellent. Friends, that means our downtime slowly comes to an end, which means a year has gone on by. A long year, a good year for most of us. We have achieved such great things, become such greater people, first together, and now as we start to slowly kind of part, not necessarily part ways, we're family, forged through fire and blood and combat, from burning streets of Stilben, exploding fucking streets of Stilben, battling a horrible dragon, traveling western and observatory, chaos with the fucking aliens, tourist fields, invasion, defense of the town, traveling beyond our realms, battling in the bowels of the earth, of the planet, in the Underdark, all manner of horrifying creatures, pages of dark power binding us together here, tempting us with their vile secrets. Battling a champion of the goddess of dragons and wealth and greed upon the back of an undead behemoth. All of these things that we have done as a year or so goes by. And we catch up after about a year with Arabellis, the queen. Bella, in your room, late evening, a day like any other, beginning of summer, very end of spring at this point. You stand there, elbows sort of resting against a beautiful kind of long kind of railing of the little terrace that you look over your kingdom down on. You see ships off in the newly built port. The long docks there, you sit and observe the lights, beautiful lights below, the purples and greens and yellows of the Feywild, now slowly blending, making this unique culture of your people, renewing its sort of meaning. You sort of look behind you, and you feel a hand on your shoulder, a watery, sort of liquid form of Arethusa here with you, finally able to step through. She looks with you across here. She says, very late for you to be thinking this deeply, my dear. Are you proud of everything you have done? All this work for creating such a structured, beautifully colored community here.
Of course, I couldn't have done it without you, my love.
I can't believe the way we met and how we ended here. I am very delighted to be here properly. You know, I've met thousands of mortals, yet the only one that I've ever been unable to look away from a nymph as I am was you. I can't wait to spend the rest of our lives here. Between the realms, this one, the other, who knows? Although, it's been some time now. Your friends, they were quite the adventurers. Do you think of them much?
Every day, of course. I mean, they're family.
They have their own goals now, their own quests, journeys. I do hope it doesn't feel like a bittersweet end after everything you've done, no?
No, but I have a feeling Tal'dorei is going to need us once again. Zekleron's still out there.
The world is never in a shortage of villains, and always in a need of heroes. But perhaps not tonight. Come, let's rest. Long day tomorrow. I believe Yara and my mother might be visiting. Proper time to finally meet her.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. And I always am looking forward to seeing Yara.
Come on now, Your Majesty. Let's get a little more comfortable. And she sort of drags you off into the room.
That was good. I
You
follow.
you fall asleep eventually. Night. The beautiful blue moon above the Visa Isle. As the dreams take you slowly, You find yourself sort of tossing and turning in bed. The memories that you forge with your friends, all the battles, all the fights and the blood, all the world that you've seen, but something feels off. Something feels odd. Feel this pressure. Odd pressure. Bella, can I have you make a 3 Constitution saving throws, please?
My gosh, don't do this to me, Jay. Okay. Con saves, here we go.
All right.
Those are kind of low for me. Wow.
As
I have
you're
Indomitable.
you do.
So,
You
I
do
mean,
have
I don't know.
Indomitable.
And I have 2 uses if needed.
That's right.
Can you indomitable while asleep?
I don't know.
Bella. Queen. Bella. As you sleep there in your bedchamber, your beloved next to you, there's this odd feeling. Like Like you haven't eaten in days. Gurgling sound within your gut. Huh? Something feels painful. Your eyes shoot open on the first impact, as the following two strike quickly after. Bella, your eyes, as they open, looking up above your bed, three figures, hooded in dark red cloaks, with vague features of humans or humanoids that you can see, gauntly, dry, gray flesh and skin, and one eye carved out where green energy instead glows. Hold blades above as they begin stabbing into you repeatedly.
Oh.
As the pain hits you, you see a strange liquid that drips their blades. And as the blade pierces the first one, that pierces the skin, you hear a word. And it's filmed, if you will, as if this was a TV show, from an extreme close-up of ruby red skin and lips that say, we've watched her long enough. Don't use poison. Attack her mind. That's how we get rid of that one. Incredible psychic pain. As Bella, horrifying, nightmarish images of this alchemical mixture that is coating the blades of these Vecna-marked remnants, these cultists of the end, stab into you. Let me see here. Bella, you succeed one and fail on two of these.
Yeah.
Any indominables?
Is it magical? Is it
It's
magical?
alchemical, I suppose, in a way. Yes.
Okay. Well, I get advantage on the magical effects, right? So.
Oh, no, not in that way. It's not like an
Okay, yeah.
alchemy effect.
That's
So
why
no, this
that's
is
why I'm
just
making
a
sure. Okay.
potion-like effect.
Okay. Well, I'll use my two abdominals, I guess, because I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't want to do.
Okay. Go right ahead. Use one to re-roll. You add your fighter level to this, whatever you re-roll.
Okay. Here we go. Should blow the
Easy.
water.
Success. Third one.
Plus
17.
14.
Oh, plus 14 to that. Right, never mind. 31. You succeed on all three of these. You take half. You take half of 273 damage. As three of these blades stab into you and do 273 total points of damage to you, reduced to 141 total. Are you still
I'm
alive?
still up, guys. Yeah, I'm 180
Okay.
hit points.
Christ.
So,
Okay.
So, what is that?
As
39
these
hit points
people
left, right?
stab into you, as these people stab into you, you hear a scream as a jet of water shoots out. As you see, one of these people has stabbed Arethusa through the neck. As she roars and throws her hand out, a spike of water covered in long sort of lily pads pierces through this person's chest and launches them out the window, like hundreds of feet above the castle, right, as they fall to the ground. Three of these people look down like, she's awake, finish it, as they go to bring weaponry down on you. Bella, what do you do?
Fuck, dude.
You are bleeding from your eyes, your ears, and your teeth are covered in your own blood.
Do I have? I mean, I don't have anything, right? Like, what am I?
You are in your nightgown.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't have my blade. I don't got like shit.
Your blade is probably close by. The blade it might
okay.
even at this point. It's been a while since you fought, so it's probably on the wall as like a artifact of your people type of thing above the bed.
I'm gonna grab the Makuhito and I'm going to cast Sunbeam because I'm assuming it's night.
Yes, it is. Yes, it fucking
and I
is.
want to signal to my fucking people that, like, yeah, I'm in trouble. And
you call out to the guards. A beam of light shoots out. One of these guys just turns to dust fully from it. All of them have disadvantage on these saves because they're all undead. As they scream against Nunbeam, one of these ghoulish, these dark ghouls as they're known, but it's like one word, dark ghoul, is incinerated by the sunlight. Another one goes to fight through it, but you see his face burning away, skeleton left beneath, the green eye still crackling with energy. The last one seems to avoid. Oh no, disadvantage, right? Fails. You carve through one of them instantly, nearly killing the other two. You call out to your guards. You look over. The door to your chamber is open, and two of your royal guards are laying on the ground with knife wounds across their necks and bodies. As a beam of light shoots out of the window, right? Out of the window outside, we see a giant beam comes on out. The two others flip their blades around and says, "No running now. The artifact of light will be back in our hands." And they rush you immediately.
Well, I'm action surging.
It's right
I'm
there.
just gonna fuck them up, dude.
Yeah, as we see you pick up your blade, go to reach.
Yeah, so I mean that was one action, and I'm just going to action surge.
That is.
Just...
Before you do, just a quick thing. Hundreds of miles away, Roxy, sprinting as fast as you can, moving through the lower city of Iman, where you have taken a new position of power, let's say. Roxy, for the last 2 minutes, a group has ambushed the people that you were with. A powerful fireball spell went off in the middle of the lower part of the city. As you look behind you, as Roxy, a flash in your mind, ruby red lips that say, "She's fast. She disappears the moment you give her the time. Never lose your sight on her." Roxy, a group, two of these mages, skeletal creatures, they have hollow black eyes, dry skin, and a mouth that continues down to the middle of their chest that has black void inside of it. You watch one of these people that were with you, one of these new criminals / businessmen that you have introduced to the area. You saw turn to look at this person like, "Hey, boss lady, someone's here to talk to you." They looked over as this person revealed their hood, the mouth opened down to their chest, and you watch this person's soul instantly get sucked out of their body as they fell to the floor. 4 of them fell. 4 of these, like, goons of yours, basically, right? Just fell to the ground. Or associates, I guess. As wings spread out from this creature as they rise, as another one punches through the side of the wall, a giant hulking ogre-sized one, undead monstrosity with a mouth down to its belly. As they look to you, and you felt your strength leave you, and your soul nearly instantly snuffed out. As the other one is now chasing after you as you manage to break off and away. Roxy, you watch as this one casts a spell on you, a familiar spell that you know. Multiple different hunter's mark spells are placed on you. Roxy, I need 2 dex saves as fairy fire spells blast your area as you're trying to escape. Okay. That's already a fail, unfortunately. The second one you succeed. Roxy, a dark purplish glow begins to envelop you, making it nearly impossible for you to disappear. You are running through a bunch of people in the lower city here, criminal types that are sort of thugs here, gathered, kind of looking on around and see you bolting across the rooftops here. This winged undead creature, a Bodak, is flying around, conjuring up a Finger of Death spell and aiming at you now that you can't go invisible or disappear. What do you do?
I'm gonna take out my key and my dimension door, 500 feet away.
Dimension door, incredible. You disappear with it immediately. You see this guy reach out where you were and sort of miss as you fully disappear. He looks around, his eyes flicker green, and he turns to look in the direction you went. Roxy, they marked you with some sort of magic. You've hunted people before. They're hunting you right now. As you reappear, what do you do? Where do you teleport? You tell me. You know the city now as the back of your hand. Where do we see you appear?
Knowing that they're out on the top, she's gonna go into the sewers because she knows the clasp sewer is like the back of her hand, and they're up
the
top.
grotto. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You disappear. You see some of these new fellows that you sort of helped move in. Look at you. Roxy, what's going on? What's going? One of these things managed to get a scrape on you. You look down. You see the wound that they scratched you on is sizzling and burning. Yeah.
Oh, we gotta fucking move. There's some bad shit coming. Let's go. Let's get in here.
What is happening?
Lock it down.
Skin
Lock it
of
down.
this person. You watch as the skin of this person in front of you goes, and the skin begins to bloat up into bubbles. Their eye pops out of their head, and their head fully explodes. As you see a figure standing at the edge of this hallway, having dimension doored, maybe 30 feet from you. As this Bodak creature, this undead, looks to you, its eyes open. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw as you realize if you look at this creature, you die. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to move quickly before it looks to you. 25. You duck around the corner. A beam of death energy carves the side of the wall as you continue to move. You turn into another alleyway. You hear a whooshing sound. Dark mist pours forth. And you see standing there in front of you, pulling itself out of the sewer as if summoned from the ground itself, is a 14-foot tall, hulking, undead abomination of different humanoid body parts that looks towards you and roars and starts sprinting towards you. Big guy in a hallway, in a dark hallway. What do you do? With this death mage, undead Bodak creature chasing after you.
Yeah, she's gonna click her boots. She's gonna put haste, and she's gonna just book it as fast as she can. Bonus action dash as far as she can go into this alley.
Fucking loosely. You might rely on your stealth often, but your speed is beyond mortal. You zoom past this thing as it swings at you too slowly. Although as you move past it, you sort of glance back, you see its eyes locked on you. Its eyes always able to keep track of where you are, as you zoom with incredible speed forward. This happens another few times as a bunch of these undead emerge as if somehow locating you instantly. As you continue to rush, let me show you what this creature... Actually, let me show you what the set of these creatures that are chasing you look like. In the Art Tal'dorei chat, you have variations of this kind of a creature that seems to whisk a soul away with just a glance into its dark eyes, chasing after you. Roxy, these creatures attacked all of a sudden, no out of number. You see some of these like sort of like thuggish criminal type gathering their weapons, slashing at them, fighting them, but they're having a hard time. As you very quickly realize here, they are specifically after you. They are chasing after you. You have 3 or 4 different Hunter's Mark spells on you. And you don't have any True Sight, right? Or blind Sight, best I remember.
No, I do not.
Okay. These creatures keep chasing you through the night here as Ayla... God damn it. Roxy, you could... It's too like recent. Roxy, you continue to bolt and move and sprint using your infiltrator's key to the best of its ability. At one point, as uncatchable and as fast as you are, at one point as you're running, Roxy, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. As you emerge up top and are moving quickly through the streets here, realizing like, shit, I gotta get to Casimir. He's in the city here.
I'll re-roll that.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
As you're running, at one point, your body freezes. paralyzed with a hold person spell. Your body slides sideways and falls to the ground. As you see emerging on top above you is this 17-foot tall golem with a massive, open, horrifying, soul-stealing mouth. It grabs you by the side of the head and lifts you. It lifts you above, and its mouth begins to open almost all the way down past its belly, as you see a dark void below, as he's about to drop you. 3 arrows hit him to the side of the head, neck, and chest, as he drops you to the floor, and your senses return to you. You see Jonas up on one of these buildings, bleeding from the side of his head, calls out, "There's more of them! Move! Quickly!" As he continues to fire on this thing. He points as, "Your friend, the wizard," and he points up to where Casimir stays in the erudite quarter of the city here, and you see a fire burning across that side of the city. "Go! I've got these!"
Yeah, she will run to where Cass is gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
she won't stop running. She'll use even her heroic action to move even further, faster.
Incredibly. Bolting faster and faster, you rush through the city. Some hundreds of miles away from there. Bryn, coming back from a quest, a great conquest, a chimera creature that was assaulting people of this massive village. You return, having slain it, another sort of underwhelming challenge. Your strength has become demigodly. Your powers of lightning. As you are about to step in Westron, in the Shrine of Cord that has been built here newly, you were sort of recently invited here to bless it as a great warrior of Cord, to be sort of present. There's an opening to it. It is a place of sort of competition and conquest. So you were kind of present just in the area, helping clear out this chimera problem. As you're returning to it, your foot is about to pass the threshold, the cold evening air buzzing by. There is a moment, like a lightning flash in your mind, a divine portent, as we see the skies above crackle with thunder and lightning, and an outline of a storm warrior, God himself, as if sending you a warning as you pause. A flash in your mind. Blades. Shadows manifesting into claws and talons, eyes burning with hatred. You look inside, and inside of this Shrine of Cord, the monks and the trainees and the warrior priests that are here, maybe 20, 30 of them, all slain, drained of life and vitality, and feeding upon their very souls are shadows and shadow demons, these creatures made of malignant nocturna who turn all to look at you. When they look at you with their many pale blue eyes kind of glowing in the darkness, a vision that comes across here like a whisper of scarlet red skin and lips that says, "This one is unfeeling. They don't fear anything. Surround them. Powerful, sure. Not great at dealing with hordes of foes. Overwhelm them. Break them." All of these shadows begin to swirl and swirl around you and surround you as Bryn, 50, maybe 60 enemies begin to quickly surround you. Bryn, I need you to make. Before you do, I need you to make 2 saving throws. I need you to make a charisma and a wisdom saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Okay, excellent. And 16. Okay, Bryn, one last you hear. Oh, and another thing. Take away their holy symbol. Nothing without their god. Charisma save. You go to reach for your holy symbol or your weapon. One of the spirits rushes forward and leaps literally into your nose and eyes. A ghost that tries to possess you. Your hand reaches for your holy symbol, and with your titanic strength, this ghost tries to compel you to crush your own holy symbol, to destroy it. As it wraps around it, a thunder sound as your fingers begin to ungrip here. The spirit begins to kind of phase back and through your body, as with your storm hand, you quite literally grasp for the side of your own throat and pull the spirit, prying it out of you as this ghost, this malignant ghost, is pulled out of you. As all the rest of them begin to rush in, Bryn, some of these spirits forming into almost nail-like spikes embed themselves like a crown of madness into your head here. Bryn, on a 16, everything goes black for a moment. Your mind begins to recede momentarily, as just for a minute, maybe less, you lose yourself to violent rage. You begin to swing at anything nearby, as you see yourself as you lose control, your body against your will, as if a spectator in your own head, through your own eyes, begins to rush towards commoners, common folk of Western here, as you begin to rush towards them to start slaughtering them. What do you do?
Well, I was gonna ask in that moment of when she realized something was coming, if she could use protection from good and evil.
Not fast enough, unfortunately. You forget that Bryn, awesome fucking warrior of Storm, has ass passive perception and can't avoid any ambushes. As unfortunately here, Bryn, you are, I don't think horrified is the word, as those lips said themselves. She's not afraid of anything. You see that you're about to lay into a guardsman, one of these planes of the shields. You see that you're about to decimate a group, like a family of dwarves that is walking by. What is this? Cleansing Touch. You can use an action to end one spell on yourself or one willing creature. Number of times with your charisma modifier. You rush forward, your eyes dripping with green shadow. As you reach out, your hand instinctually reaching for your chest and heart. A cleansing, lightning. So what does this look like? Do we see like something wash over you? Or do we see you kind of like violently electrify yourself to fry this spirit out of you? Like what does this look like?
This is going to be cleansing. So it's going to be more like a tide. This is going to be like she reaches forward and it's kind of like the storm calms. It's like the eye of the storm as everything just washes out.
Incredible. As it washes away, you turn around. About 20, 30 of these horrifying shadow demon monsters made of night and darkness itself begin to rush towards you. A tide of demons coming your way. What do you do?
All right, let's see. Hold on. Where's my... I have so many abilities. Oh my god.
You did this.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna... If they come towards me, I'm gonna channel divinity. I'm gonna abjure the otherworldly.
Abjure the otherworldly. As you unleash this power, most of them are sundered away, wisped away, destroyed, banished, instantly frightened to flee from you here in the moment. As you see most of them begin to flee and run here. You watch as the shadows begin to gather just behind you, the large street just below this shrine. As at this point you begin to hear some screaming. Shadows the gutter begin to bubble and ripple like a lake's surface. A hand comes out. A hand is a too descriptive of a term. A string of claws and spindly needle-thin appendages pulls out, grabs the ledge. Another one that grabs. And pulling itself out of it is an impossibly thin, bone-thin, emaciated, horrifying creature of just skin and bone. No flesh, no nothing inside. Like wrapped tightly with just skin. This tall, Wendigo-looking demonic creature with sharpened, misshapen teeth. It looks to you, says, "Stay, not escape." And then its body inverts backwards. It falls on its sort of all fours while body's inverted upwards and starts skittering towards you incredibly quickly like a spider would. Your wave of abjuration hits it. Its body contorts a few times as its legendary save lets it move through it and continues to rush towards you. What do you do?
All right.
Duel of Destiny? What? Oh, goodness. Both of you and target shed the light outside of the duel, and creature outside are immune to the damage. So you just got, for duration, you gain 5 temporary hit points at the start of each of your turns, and on hit, you deal extra damage. Yo, this is awesome!
Yeah, so now my DC is 24 too, because I get the additional health, so...
I need you to make something happens during this, right? This is an extremely powerful fiend creature that has hit points similar or more than yours. It is very powerful. It hits like a fucking truck, but that's not the problem. This is what happens. As you're like, okay, shit, something's going on. Who can I reach out to? Sky. Sky's here in the city. She's in Western right now. The Temple of the Lawbearer, you see fires rising from in the night. Here, as something horrible is happening. Bryn, I need you to give me 3 attack rolls. For every attack, this creature is extremely deadly. I need you to give me 3 attack rolls. For each attack roll that you roll that is not above a 25, you will lose either a significant chunk of your hit points or possibly even a part of your body.
All right, let's see. I'm just looking at what else I can do on top of this.
Because of your spell here, I'm going to say you have advantage on all of these. Duel of Destiny, absolutely super powerful paladin ability. Go right ahead.
All right, here we go.
Good. Good. You, from battling this creature, take 67 points of damage as you slay it, finally, right? It extends its finger, and its nail extends some 4 feet. It impales you through the side of the neck, nearly killing you once, as you cleave its body in half, and with a smite, bring it down, decimating it, as its body breaks, crumbles, and turns into sulfurous sludge on the floor. You look towards the Temple of the Lawbearer, where you see some winged undead creatures flying, as at this point, the town is in a state of chaos. Screaming and bells are ringing all across the town, as guardsmen are running through the city, horrified and confused with what's going on. What do you do?
So Bryn just, as it's disappearing, she's like, fucking hell, and she, puts her gauntlet on her neck, lays on hands, heals herself the 67 points that she just lost, so she's back at full. And then she's gonna whistle, and she's gonna call Tempest, and she's gonna get on Tempest's back and go
from a bolt of lightning that hits next to you, and Tempest just standing there waiting as you leap on his back and start leaping through the city quickly. Some few hundred feet away from there, an underground catacomb. Ancient religious glyphs, symbols of the Lawbearer, the scales of justice and balance, vaults, multiple vaults down a long corridor, symbols and plaques on the walls that describe ancient, dangerous artifacts of forbidden powers. In this corridor currently, standing up, cracking its neck to the side and then snapping its jaw back into place, we see a gray-skinned vampiric individual, sharpened fangs and teeth, as they have a massive gunshot wound that is blasted open where their heart should be. We see a heart regrowing quickly and then thumping slowly. As this person readjusts their neck, says, "Too late now to fight, later still to run." As they look out, we see Sky there and a group of these clerics and paladins of the Lawbearer being harried by a bunch of vampiric creatures. Vampires, these umbral creatures with black eyes, long fangs, some of them missing an eye where a green glow is appearing as they are grabbing for everyone there. Supernatural strength, throwing some of these priests around here as currently Sky A blast of physical impact from one of these vampiric umbral lords, so powerful that it sent you flying some 40 feet back, impacting the wall, has knocked the air out of you. Mere minutes ago, glyphs of warding started activating in the basement, and before you realize it, a group of undead rushed into the cathedral, slaughtering everything and everyone in their path. You rushed down with the rest of these paladins to stop them from taking whatever protected artifacts that are down here. As you look down the corridor, a powerful abjuration zone that has been put down by powerful mages working with the priest of the Lawbearer. You watch as a group of 4 of these vampires hug and push themselves willingly into this abjuration barrier, begins to vibrate, burn them away, and is expending all of this magical power to keep them shunted and destroyed. As one by one they push themselves into it, dying willingly to weaken the barrier, as the one that just reset his jaw, whose chest you blasted a bullet into, claws into it. Sky, you would love to do something about this, except standing on your chest currently, pushing down into you, trying to crush your head with its massive stone form, is a hulking 4-armed gargoyle creature that is trying to crush your skull. Your head is bent to the side where you can hear your vertebrae popping against the back of your skull as they're trying to rip your spine out. What do you do?
Can I see the vampires harrying the
Yeah,
barrier?
you see him. He's maybe 40 feet away down the hallway, yeah?
All right. I'm going to... I'm going to cock the hammer back on Nighthawk, and I'm going to take another shot at him.
You take aim here, and we as party here, we get to see a new weapon in play here. A design made from Sky and Arenia's weapons combined in a way. We have a new weapon of Sky here, the Nighthawk Slayer. A gun sword that she now has. As you take aim, fire. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right. Let's see. Don't be booty.
I was doing laundry. Fuck you. You don't got no damn gun blade. What is this bullshit?
I got a gun sword. I got a gun blade.
You gunbreaker wannabe.
I'm not a gunbreaker wannabe. Leave me alone, Jay.
I was over there doing the laundry. I was like, what the fuck is this? A gun blade?
Yeah.
She's been working on it for a long time. She said, well, 23 is good. You hit the vampire. You hit him to the back of the skull. Chunks of his skull explode across the wall in front of him. And he turns to look at you with his brain slowly regenerating inside of his skull as he looks over and smiles. And
the moment that he turns around, she's gone. Like...
The gargoyle falls about a foot down and slams his hands together, looking confused, like, and turns to look down the corridor. What does he see?
And she is in front, now in front of the vampire that turned around to look the other way, and she is driving the sword into him.
As you appear next to him with the twin nature here of your blade, you appear and swing. Go ahead and swing. You have advantage because you landed the first one.
Where is that? Roll queries. No. Oh, there it is. Didn't know where the advantage toggle was. It had left me.
These are all the two numbers, and we'll take the higher.
Here we go. 23 again.
Nice. That hits as well, slashing across the body of the vampire here. You cleave the arm off, clear off the body. As the arm falls down, he reaches out with his hand. I need you to give me an athletics or acrobatics roll.
Ooh, acrobatics, 25.
25. Fantastic. He fails to grasp for you here, and as you go to strike for him again, he splits into a swarm of bats that begins to swirl around you here. As you see his form every once in a while reappear in the swarm here and there, as he continues to sort of swing and slash at you a few times. You continue to battle against him as you see some of these other paladins arriving in reinforcements, as these massive gargoyle creatures are sort of attacking and slamming into them. You hear a massive thoom, 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 thoom. You look over and you see rushing past you through this swarm of bats of this umbral vampire lord that is fighting you is a massive four-armed gargoyle. It charges past you and then shoulder slams into a massive arcane abjured gate. Sparks of arcane magic breaking of the actual wall to the side as the creature is sundered into a million pieces, but the gate falls down. As reappearing in between you and the door that just fell down, the barrier that we're finally able to break down, you see a small room there, abjured from divination, abjured with protective spells against intruders, all of them having been expended now, being taking all this punishment. Standing on a small pedestal is a rotting limb sitting there. As this vampire smiles and says, "The night of his ascension is soon upon us. We simply cannot wait anymore." A arm reforms out of shadow, the one that you severed, as he smiles towards you. He points as if like dismissively, like, "Be done with this one." As you watch on the ground around you, swirling made of bats, or like bats made of shadow, forming into more of these ghoulish undead shadow sort of dark black creatures that all have massively oversized teeth for their mouths. As he begins to casually kind of walk towards the Hand of Vecna that has been under this temple, protected ever since you brought it here some year plus ago. What do you do?
Ooh, I've got bats surrounding me.
The bats became 4 of these shadow-ghast creatures, which are sort of like ghoulish creatures, but their skin is sort of umbral gray, and they have 2 tongues sticking out of their mouths that are each about 7 foot long and dragging on the floor behind them.
How far away is the hand?
The vampire that is now walking into this chamber is maybe 20 feet from you. But these things are kind of like surrounding you.
Gotcha. Well, then what I'm going to do is see what he's going for. Yeah, I'm going to spend a sorcery point. And I'm going to do a quicken spell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Vortex Warp, target the hand, and
you can't
bring it
target
back
the
to
hand.
me.
You can't do objects.
Oh, I can't target the hand. Oh, okay, damn. All right, then I won't do that. Then I will. Yeah, I will. I'll use Quicken Spell again anyways. And I will drop Daylight on top of the hand and him.
Yes, super cool. Bright, brilliant golden light appears as he recoils, and all of these creatures around you grab for their heads and kind of cover themselves here. As you do this, all of these creatures begin to sort of try to lay into you. I need you to give me 2 Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Bonk. We'll re-roll that one.
Boy.
I'll take a 29.
That's a good one. One more.
And a 34.
That's pretty damn good. As you, as these shadow ghoul creatures leap to attack you, one of them literally jumps on your back. Its long nails begin to stick and poke under your skin as its hands begin to phase through your skin and skull, trying to reach for your brain. As you grab one, throw it into the side of the wall, they are slashing another one nearby. one of them stabs its hand into your chest, and once again, they're kind of like ghostly creatures, so it goes through your armor, like into your chest, and you feel cold begin to spread to your chest as your hair begins to turn slightly gray, yeah? You headbutt the creature, sending it back to the ground. You see the vampire pushing through the light, his hand getting close to the hand. What do you do,
If the ghouls are cleared out for me, what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna just run forward. Since he is kind of like blinded by the light, she's going to she's gonna run forward and she's just gonna snatch it, like the hand that he's going for. And
as you go to snatch it, you hear something, a little chuckle, an amused smile from beyond the realms. Just a voice that Casimir has heard oh so many times. As you reach for it, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
15.
You go to reach for it, and as you grab it, it feels cold. It feels unpleasant. In fact, as your hand holds it, you watch as your skin begins to burn where it's holding it. You watch dark smoke begin to rise as you're holding it. Sky, you take... you take... My god. A total of 63 points of damage. Necrotic damage that rots away your limb as you touch it here. As you realize...
I'm resistant.
Yes, you are. So 31 points of damage of necrotic. As you hold onto it, you realize it is trying to fight you back here. An incredibly powerful death spell has just hit you, but you were able to sort of resist some of the worst effects of it because you didn't die. Excellent. As you hold onto it here, this vampire says, no, 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 as he goes to leap for you. At the same time, a massive thunderous explosion, and at the bottom of the hallway, you see Bryn breaking in, holding one of these gargoyles, like by the throat, as it's fully punching Bryn in the side of the head, and then it punches Bryn so hard, its fist breaks, as Bryn just sort of like, kind of clears out her face from the giant, like, granite fist that just punched her.
Oh.
Hey, what the fuck's going on?
This vampire leaps for you. What do you do? He opens his jaws and he's going for the bite.
Well, do I get like the whole course of my action, like bonus action and everything?
There's only one way to find out. You tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you when then too much stuff happens and something happens to you.
Going to bonus action. Do my Radiant Wings Celestial Revelation in front of him, and then kind of like flap the wings to the side and like push myself to the side and stab up and at an angle to drive him away as I pull the hand kind of like back behind me.
Excellent. Yeah, you can give me an attack roll against him here.
15.
15, you swing, he catches the blade. He runs his thumb along the length of it here, as he's like a lithe, thin-looking dude. Your strike can sunder most monsters in half. He stops it fully with his grip. As he smiles. You've never seen that. Most of these creatures you guys have never seen before. You have no fucking clue what the hell's going on. As he begins to pull your blade down and stares at you with a big old smile on his face. He says, that hand doesn't belong to you. We need it. And he reaches out to grab for you here. You have one more attack to try and fight him off.
Yes, I do. I'm going to... with my bonus action, swing that. Yeah, she's going to pull the sword out and swing it back around at him.
Let's go.
Again?
Let's go.
19.
19 misses again.
Damn!
You try to, as he tries to lower the blade, you try to thrust it into his chest. He moves into you, sort of spreading his arms out, and becomes made of nocturnal shadow and phases through the attack, ending up behind you. As you go to,
though,
yes,
we're in the daylight. Is this doing anything?
Yes, you
to
are.
him?
He seems to be in incredible pain. It's doing damage to him. He has disadvantage on some of his stuff, basically, what daylight does to vampires, but doesn't give you advantage against him. He phases forward, almost disappearing, kind of passing through you, and as he reaches out for this hand here, instead he grabs you by the back of the head. He grabs you by the shoulder, and he leans in from the side, says, "Bon appetit." His mouth opens way too wide, sharpened fangs open, and as he's about to bite here, Bryn, like a freight train, coming in here as you see two of these massive forearms, like 12-foot tall, granite-made gargoyle creatures with devil, sort of like shogun, like a samurai shogun mask faces on, kind of like Oni faces, right? That like turn to look at you. Here, Bryn, you see your friend about to be turned into a vampire in front of you here as the vampire is burning away from the sunlight. What do you do? It's a massacre upstairs. You saw 30 dead priests and maybe like 50 dead demonic creatures laid out on the ground.
I know that vampires are undead, right?
You definitely do, yes.
All right, hold on. Let me see something.
You gotta consult the lexicon that is your spell list.
Literally.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Well, that's not the problem. You gotta get to the guy. The guy is some 40, 50 feet away from you. There is two hulking, massive four-armed gargoyles standing in the way that both turn towards you.
Oh.
That were like fighting other priests and clerics.
You said she's like 40 feet away, right?
Yeah, some 40 feet away behind these two, and they both sort of turn towards you, like ready to sort of stop you. And
How much damage has Sky taken so far?
30 something.
31.
Yeah.
31.
Damn. All right. Oh,
I'm
man.
still looking pretty good.
No,
I'm
I
a
needed
solid
I needed
1, 2,
you to
3.
be below half. I needed you to be
Oh,
below
yeah,
half or
no.
something.
Sorry.
Hold on. Let me see.
I'm certainly far from half.
Anybody casting a spell nearby? Around the vampire?
Why are you
There's a
asking
spell
that?
going.
That feels like a very pointed question. I'm gonna leave it to luck here. I want you to. There's a bunch of enemies fighting here. Some of these undead are casting spells that are around. Emily, I want you to call it even or odds. I'm gonna roll, and by sheer luck, we'll see if there's someone casting spells nearby.
Odd.
Odds. Odds it is. A shadow ghast begins to cast a ray of sickness spell as he enters the chamber as the light is beaming him down. He's getting ready to blast into he's ready to blast a spell into Sky's hand to get her to drop Hand of Vecna. Spell hunt step. One reaction you take when you are hit by a spell attack.
Oh,
I see. I see. As a spell starter, you teleport yourself to the spellcaster, providing if you don't see the spell, if you can see it. Gotcha. Yes, you got the luck roll here. Luck roll was to see if the thing you wanted to trigger triggers, right?
Okay,
so they're about to hit Sky. They turn towards you, and a dark beam of a green sickly light blasts into you. Here, you take 15 points of damage.
All right, and she's gonna teleport, and she's gonna come up to him and say, "Thank you," and hit him.
He watches as by like lightning you appear next to him as he goes to grab for you. You move past him. His claws scrape on your armor, not able to hit you. You're in the chamber there. Massive, like at this point, like 4-inch long fangs prick through Sky's skin as this thing is about to bite down. His eyes adjust, looking up to you, and you can almost see a smile, or as if like, "Welcome to the show." Look at your friend becoming a creature of the night.
Fucking hit him!
I'm gonna
Goddamn, hurry up!
I'm gonna channel divinity again.
Channel Divinity, okay. You blast through him. Legendary resistance doesn't work on him.
Oh well, Okay, I lose one of those. All right,
Big
we'll fucking hit
leagues,
him
welcome
then.
to big leagues, friends. You swing for him. I will allow you one either attack or an athletics roll to pry him off.
Attack.
Attack. Go right ahead.
Oh, sorry, that should just been 22.
22 hits him.
Cool. He's
That's
also
his
gonna
AC.
get a level. He's gonna get a level 3 smite as well.
Level 3 smite, 1 extra d8 because he's an undead.
All right. So how many is that? 5.
So what level you said?
3.
Third level. So it starts at 2, 3, 4. All right, no.
5.
2, 3, 4. 4 and extra 1. So 5d8. Radiant, lightning, extra. 22, 30, plus 22. Incredible. You swing, decapitating him fully. The head falls off the body. As Sky, you're let go. He lets you go as you're holding the hand. The hand is still sort of burning into your skin. You see as this guy writhes in horrible pain and sort of rights himself up as you see growing out of the stump that you decapitated is a new head. The skin growing, hair popping out as he cracks his neck to one side here. As you see a bunch of priests that rush down here, start throwing guiding bolts at this guy. A bunch of these, the two of you fighting against this guy here. This is a legendarily powerful vampire that is fighting the two of you in sunlight with some modicum of confidence, right? As the two of you continue to fight it here, we jump again.
I was actually going to ask if I could do one more thing real quick.
Yeah?
Seeing what they're wanting
Mm-hmm.
and the bounds they're going for and this potential fight that we're going to have, I think in the moment, Sky might cut her arm off and stick it on.
Oh fuck hell! Are you serious?
They can't get it.
No, they definitely can. They definitely can. That doesn't stop them in any way of getting it. In this moment,
Makes it easier to
however,
hold on to.
In this moment, however, it does require some attunement to it, which would make it nearly impossible in this moment here, as this guy is continually attacking you. He's looking for any opportunity, and we're not doing that great against him, honestly. One thing that does happen right before we begin to fade away from here, as the two of you are able to fight them off, your rolls have been a success. As you continue to fight against this guy here, MK1, Annie, or Annihilation. Gigantic kobold construct that answers to Bryn. A message pops in your head. Intruders detected. Deploying defenses. Numerous. Undead. Demonic. Deploying Mark III and Mark IV. Additional assistance might be required. Your Arcano home, the teleporting base that we have, that we've stored some important items in, is under attack. As you receive that message, being the master of the giant construct, Bryn.
Sky, something's going on at the giant transformer. We gotta go.
Finally,
Shit.
We can't stay
We
here. This sucks, but
we jump from there, cut, right? Hundreds of miles away. The beautiful city of Fellowship. Its tall spires in the Cloudtop district. A tower, on Mage's Tower, that has been given to Casimir as if his new home while he's staying here as a member of the Arcana Pensophical. We see a rift. A black hole that is glowing at the side of it, and half of the tower has been sucked up into it and destroyed to the side of it. Casimir, mere minutes ago, you were sitting in your study, researching. You felt something, a flash, an image in your mind of scarlet skin, ruby red lips, and then for you continues to expand outward as you see Ash. As her face, she says, "And for my brother dearest, he's smart. He predicts, he knows, and he decides what's gonna happen. Pluck his eyes from his skull. That should do the trick. Casimir, an explosion. Devastatingly powerful at first, and then almost reversing itself in time to suck up all the debris into a black annihilation hole that is now hovering some 30 feet in the air above you, as climbing on the side of the tower where you are a group of undead, and amongst them, sort of pushing their way through, is a bone-thin skeleton creature with only skin on its entire body, is covering its face, and it's strapped on by chain and rope and tied in the back. A stretched out face with perfectly pearly white massive teeth. A smile on its face as it holds a set of pliers, says, Now, let's not get too scared. It's just the eyes. It's not like I'm gonna rip your tongue as well. Actually, let's try. This creature rushes towards you, this infernal-looking barber, fucking dentist creature that rushes towards you as a bunch of these undead. Casimir, from the explosion that instantly detonated a side of this tower you're staying in, Casimir, you took 30 points of damage, exactly, as you're on the floor, books and tomes covering the ground now, rubble that you're lying in. Bunch of undead come up and start grabbing for you. I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics roll, as you're still kind of concussed dealing with what's happening, okay?
Can I change that?
Yes, if you have some roll, yes.
Yeah, I'll change that. I mean, best you can do is 15. So
15, okay. Yeah. All right, 15. You are able to start getting up. One of these undead creatures, skeletons, grabs you by the hand and turns towards you, green glow in its eyes. The second one that grabs you, you shake off of yourself with a blast of magic. As you begin to stand up, the one that's still holding you there, the one with a human face put on his skeleton body with these pliers that rushes up to you, jumps up, and almost lands with its feet sort of wrapped, the legs are wrapped around your body. He flips the pliers around, smiles, and then I need to make a
legendary action.
Not in this moment. It's not your turn. It's not been a turn quite yet. As part of this ambush that's happening. Casimir, one last thing I need you to do before you can do something is make a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, 15. 15 is not going to do it. Casimir, this swarm of undead begins to surround you. This skeleton with a human face wrapped onto its body grabs you by the hair, grabs you by one of the horns, pulls your head back, and with a set of pliers, stabs you in the eye. Gore and blood shoots out of your eye. As Casimir, you lose one of your eyes. As this creature starts stabbing and jabbing into your eye as fast as it can. Horrible shooting pain through your body here. As Casimir, you open your other eye, blood-stained vision through it, as this creature is trying to now aim for the second eye. What do you do?
So Casimir can act. Okay, so... Oh, shit.
It's a very bad situation. There is maybe 20 different undead here that are surrounding you that are trying to tear your eyes out.
Yeah.
You saw Ash's face in that vision speaking, and you, Casimir, heard every single one of those mentions towards every single member of your party, telling how to deal with them.
By the gods. All right, Casimir is going to phase step out.
They step out. Okay. You disappear. This undead guy falls to the ground where you were, looks around like, where did he go? Where did he go? All of these undead start looking on around. Casimir, you teleport, into like another room in the tower, outside of the tower? Where are you trying to teleport? By the window. Okay, you're at a terrace. You're looking over a balcony down towards the city. You are at the highest top point of Iman. You're looking down at the rest of the city, where you begin to see in the courtyard of the place you are staying at, a bunch of undead in the courtyard fighting the guards, attacking and stabbing guards down below.
Casimir's never been one to stay for a fight one-on-one. He always depended on his friends. So he's just going to turn and look at these things and be like, knowing they're being watched. I was wondering when you're going to make your move. And then he's going to Dimension Door out 500 feet and then cast Fly and go away.
Excellent. You Dimension Door, as you do, as you appear somewhere further in the city, I imagine? Like how far? You're just trying to go away as far as possible, right?
I'm going to
Casimir,
try to find my friends, whoever's in the city.
The moment you teleport with the Dimension Door, as you go to cast your Fly, your body stops. Something within you, blood pouring from your one missing eye, everything in you screaming, I made a mistake. And you see where you teleport, where you appear with your Dimension Door, standing there 10 feet in front of you, is Archmage Zektaron. He just smiles at you. Zachriel, we don't have time for this, The Lord of Secrets needs a body, Yours is intended, He goes to cast Time Stop, What do you do, 9th level spell, Time Stop.
9th level spell, Time Stop. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see what I got. How's Counterspell work these days? It's changed, so.
Counterspell, basically, he makes a con save against you, against your DC, which is now 20,
Alright, we're gonna try Counterspell.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to roll in there, but that's... oh, Jesus. With a +2, that's a 19. I believe that's... I believe that fails against your
Correct.
DC, yeah? He casts Time Stop. Everything begins to slow down, rippling waves of magic going from him as one part of you gets stuck in it as you're trying to move back, and you watch as your body won't move anymore, as the Time Stop's wave is washing over you. As it gets to your face, with your other hand reacting quickly and cleverly as only you can, you unleash a counter spell. A counter wave of abjuration shatters this incredibly powerful 9th spell. As he looks at his hand, says, not bad. That's why she chose you. Always so quick to act. But it's not enough. And he begins to reach with his death staff and tries to poke your heart with it. I need you to make me... well, here's the thing. You have your many magical tricks here. You can, if you want to, give me a Arcana roll to conjure some barrier or predict future where you can avoid this attack. As you realize, this is a Touch of Death spell here that might do some significant amount of damage, might even kill you outright, right? As you can give me an Arcana roll to conjure some magical spell of yours that would usually take like an action to cast or something that you will be able to quickly cast as a reaction instead to avoid this deathly attack.
Magical attack?
Acrobatics.
Attack?
This is most definitely a magical attack.
Okay, can Kaz cast a spell?
Yes, absolutely. As
in
he
this
reaches
moment,
out,
with who he's facing with, he's going to use his Ascendant Dragon Focus to use its ability for... the last ability. And he's going to cast a 9th level...
Globe of Invulnerability at 9th level. Oh my god. As he reaches out, you reach for the Dragon Focus, unleash your spell here, and we watch as this staff moves at 9th level. You cast this incredibly powerful Staff of Death that he has. He reaches forward, saying... The Lord of Whispers wanted you alive, but I see that's impossible. An undead, mindless servant until you are prepared for the awakened ascension, his departure, and yours will have to do. He lunges the staff forward. You unleash a 9th level globe of invulnerability. His staff impacts the orb as it's coming, and this legendary staff of death he has shatters against the globe of invulnerability. He looks to it. A blast of necrotic energy bursts out in a 20-foot radius, which is what happens when a staff of this kind breaks. A horrible death vortex of energy surrounds you. You are safe in your globe. He, however, is rent away, and you watch bloody red scars left across his body. He looks over, and you see part of his body is missing, like just past the shoulder, like a black hole ate away an entire chunk of the side of his body. He looks down to it, and looks to you, and with one hand still says, "Stubborn boy, I've taught you everything you know. I've prepared you for this."
You weren't the only one making plans.
He closes his fist, and you watch he vanishes. No magic being cast, almost, just vanishes, as if invisible or something. He just is gone. Although you, an archmage, notice the telltale sort of sounds accompanied with teleportation magic. He disappears from sight. As he disappears, that's all right. He'll run out of it soon. As he disappears, a impact on the building above you. As you look up, a massive claw, another massive claw, a set of skeletal wings, as a necrotic death dragon, about 30-foot wingspan, adult death dragon, stands and looks down towards you in your globe of invulnerability. For 1 minute straight, it keeps pelting you with like spike bone attacks and death, like necrotic breath attacks, waiting for you for a minute to elapse so he can kill you after the globe is expired.
He's already moving looking for his friends.
Okay, this thing is leaping through the city after you here. Roxy, you see Casimir teleporting, flying, dimensioning away as this massive deathly dragon is charging after him. Ballistas being fired, spears being thrown, fireballs being thrown at a bunch of undead as there's an epidemic of horrors unleashed on Iman. You see Casimir as a flickering orb of invulnerability disappears around him. The death dragon lands in front of him, inhales, as souls of all of these slain commoners and guards gather in its belly. This dragon looks extremely similar to the very first one we killed together back in Stillman. And then unleashes a wave of rushing souls going towards Casimir. You see this, Ayla, as he... God damn it, Roxy. I keep looking at the name, and its first name is... My bad. You see this, Roxy, as the wave of energy rushing. You are hasted, moving like a demon yourself. What do? You can try to disrupt the dragon. You can somehow try to save Casimir, or something third altogether. As time is moving slowly for you, as you are hasted, right? The city, sort of everyone fighting around you, the dragon unleashing a breath attack that is a bunch of demonic, ghostly spirits reaching out towards Casimir. Casimir getting ready to cast some sort of a defensive spell, but he might not have enough time. What do?
She's gonna pull him into a dark alley and she's gonna cast Rope Trick and pull him up there.
Okay. Faster than light. Casimir, you are swooped up by something, a whiplash of such intensity it almost breaks your neck. You stop to a halt and you look over, already casting the spell, the rope unwinding upwards into an opening. Is, with many wounds now on her body, Roxy. Roxy pulling you up into it as... you see this dragon lunge into this alleyway and looks around as we see the rope disappear. The dragon looks confused for a second, sniffs a few times, and then looks up at the currently invisible entryway to the rope trick, as its eyes see something invisible up there. As it begins to claw and slash, you guys are just hearing it from the inside of the rope trick, unable to get in here.
Can you do teleport magic in here and get us to fucking Western or somewhere else?
Yes, I can.
We got a whole hour before this fucker can get in here, so we gotta go.
They're making their move. Everyone's being attacked. You don't look so well. Where's
Don't worry
Jonas?
about me. I don't know where he is. I can try to send him a message, tell him to get the fuck out of there, but...
If we teleport, he needs to be nearby, otherwise he's not coming with.
He's on the other
I
side
don't
of
want-
town right now.
Okay.
I can send him a message to tell him to get out of the city.
Okay. And then Casimir, using whatever he can think of for his mind strategically, he knows where the others are, basically, right?
You know, you guys keep in touch. You know that Bella is back at her home, in her bedroom. You saw, the prophet, you, the divination archmage, you saw each of your friends be attacked in an instant. It all played out in your mind. You, Casimir, are the only one who knows what happened in all of these things that we did with all the other players, as if having watched it.
Okay. Casimir's gonna cast teleport to go to Visa
Okay.
Isles first.
Visa Isle teleport. Okay, you've been there many a times as you cast the spell as you disappear here. Casimir, as this is gonna suck, you need to go outside to do it. Dimension that you are currently in is not on the prime material plane. You're in a pocket, dimensional pocket created by Roxy. Rope Trick creates a little dimensional pocket.
Right,
Teleport
that makes
spell
sense.
only lets you teleport on a plane. You cannot teleport beyond the plane.
Gotcha.
You need to distract that dragon or jump out for just a moment before it shoots you and activate the spell.
All right. Well,
Unfortunately, how wizardry works.
it's gonna be me to jump out. So get your shit ready.
Yeah, so Kaz will prep. He'll also put Premonition onto Roxanne, and
Okay.
And then yeah, that's what he's got right now.
All right. Understood. How are we going to distract this dragon? Otherwise, it's just going to blast us with its dragon breath as we teleport away. Yeah.
I do have only one more slow arrow.
Okay.
I only have one more. I will try to shoot it with the slow arrow to try to slow it, so that way it can at least.
Absolutely. Go ahead and Roxy, make an attack roll. On a 20, you distract it enough where you will take half damage from its attack. On a 25 or above, on a 30 or above, you take no damage as you fully shoot it and pin it to the wall, giving you plenty of time to escape.
Okay, because I'm going first, do I get advantage?
Yes, you are an assassin. This is an unexpected move. Absolutely. It thinks you'll be hidden in there. Okay. Unfortunately, that you do add your archery to it, so that is at least a 20. Both of you are
can I
blasted. Yes, for sure.
15. The last 15.
15 will make it right, but 15. What will 15 make it? 15 will make it a. It's a.
I have a plus 12. I have a plus 12.
Right, it's a 21 plus 12, so it'll make it a 27. That's the same result, right? On a 20, it's half damage. On a 30, it's no damage. So we're still off.
It's okay. I'll take half damage. I'll
Okay.
uncanny dodge it.
This is evasion. If you had evasion, this would apply.
I do have evasion. I do have evasion.
Okay, that works. Dexterity saving throws for Casimir and Roxy, please.
So that permission was for 2 people, so I'll just ignore it.
Oh, both of you take no damage then. Never mind. Doesn't
Well, she
matter.
can choose
We're
one, I can use
good.
it.
Yeah. Right. You
I
can
mean,
make the
yeah.
dex save still, because if you succeed, you don't need to use it, because you take none anyway, yeah?
Oh, okay.
His premonition spell basically says next time you take damage, you don't. Your evasion says you succeed on a dex save, therefore you take no damage. Instead of taking 14d10 damage, you take none. That's very good. Both of you, as you cast your teleport spell, as the Grimoire Infinitum is spinning, the phage is quickly spinning, you see a fiery explosion down in the city, the Black Bastille prison. Floating up, the manacles breaking off of her hands, purplish pink hair cracking her neck, one fake stone eye that she flicks out of her skull. Rubbing it, looks down as we see disintegrated one side of the arm standing there on the prison, Archmage Sectoron. Estella Ladimar looks over to him, says, a revenge like you promised. My greatness will be remembered, one way or the other. As the two of them disappear. Two of them disappear, both of you disappear. Appearing in the bedchamber of Queen Irabellis Zaxish. You guys appear knee-deep in bodies. You immediately jump like, whoa! Bella, half naked, with a sword covered in blood. Bella has scars and carvings and stabs all across her, as 7 guys with psychic blades, shadow blades, like magical shadow blade spell, are surrounding her. Another 30 of them are dead on the floor, surrounding her. Bella, I need you to give me an athletics roll as one guy gets behind you and tries to wrap his hands around your neck and is trying to garrote wire you.
Okay, here we go. 24.
You grab him, throw him out the window, like fully, like a 40-foot throw through the window down as he falls to the city below. As 3 others turn to stab you, a powerful flash of light as all of them turn, you see 2 of your friends appear right in front of you. These 6 remaining Whispered One cultists, the remnants as they call themselves, all of them missing a hollowed out eye, all of them powerful death mages. Shit, we have to get out. One of them starts casting a teleport spell to leave, for all of them to escape as well. As he does, I don't suppose any of us have the Mage Slayer feat, or a counter spell. Very good. Okay, yep. I rolled that poorly. This guy fails. His spell is countered. Kill them! As they all start rushing to attack you guys. I need an attack roll for each of you guys. One either spell attack or just a weapon attack roll to determine how successful you are in fighting these creatures. Excellent. Nicely done.
Pumping strikes into that.
Dispatching multiple here. Casimir, you're still dealing with one bleeding eye, having a hard time aiming at any of these creatures. Bella, however, just fucking nightgown and sword, blasting, cutting through all of these people here. Few moments later, this fight is concluded. As their ambush has failed, you see rushing in your room here, a bunch of your royal guards arriving. Bella, you see they are badly wounded and cut and slashed and such. In the hallway behind, you see another 10 of your royal guards dead, and maybe 20 of these cultists that have been slain. They look to you, Lady Highness, Isender Harosi. They're in the room.
I immediately go
Bolt.
bolt to it. Yeah.
We're all going. Casimir's got a down superior healing potion.
Superior healing potion. You get the full healing, 40 healing to you.
Thank you.
All of you bolting forward.
Yeah, I'm probably going to down one too if I can down a superior healing potion as a.
You can if you want to, yeah. If you can grab some here.
I have 4 on me. I mean,
Irabellis, 3 clerics of Isender Harosi approach you, all casting Cure Wounds on you. You get 20
easy,
hit wounds
okay.
from each of them, 60 healing for you.
Great, amazing.
As you guys rush into the room, you see a room full of royal guards fighting a bunch of remnants, cultists, these one-eyed, humanoid, usually half-elf, human, dwarven, whatever, cultists fighting amongst each other. And as you guys enter the room, you see the beautiful crystal floating above the throne there, Isander Hiroshi. Yeah? And standing there in front of you all, a red tiefling woman that turns and looks over her shoulder and then smiles as she's holding the crystal. Says, familiar scene. Unfortunately, a meteoric impact lands from above the door into the center of the room. I need a DC 27 strength saving throw from everyone of the three of you. As a meteoric force lands, sending you flying. Yeah?
Natural 20.
Let's go! I don't think
Chaos?
the others... I'm pretty sure that Casimir with a natural 1. All right,
yeah,
great.
there's no
great.
way I'm making this either. Cassie, you and
you
me
got-
it together.
And a 2. All right. Rough.
Listen
Very
to the
good.
wishes.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, that's right. Your chaos blessing that happens here. D6 and a D100. Let's see if that changes anything, but I will describe in a moment what just happened. 4, which is mediocre, and a 6. Okay. Your chaos effect that happens as you burst past this thing. Yeah? Uh-huh. Okay. All right, your hands ignite. For 1 minute, any flammable item you touch that you aren't already wearing bursts into flame. Your hands and fingernails just burst with flame as you leap forward. So, guys, landing there in the middle of the room like a titan, 32 foot tall, barely fitting into this room. Well, it's a big room. Rising up is a creature with one missing hand. A hand that you guys severed when you closed that portal a year ago when you captured Arenia and Keith. A giant pit fiend stands up, eyes burning with hellish fire, sending you flying backwards. Casimir, you're blasted backwards. You hit the wall and slide. Roxy, you're fully flung through the air. You slam into the door and fall to the ground. Both of your, air knocked out of your lungs. This creature stands up. Bella, it was you who severed the arm of this creature as it rises up to look at you. A ultimate devil creature. A pit fiend is an almighty tyrannical manifestation of evil in this universe. Stands on up, a carved symbol of an eye and a hand on its forehead. It smiles. I don't remember if you speak infernal or abyssal. But
Nope.
I believe you speak. No, right? I forget.
I speak Draconic.
It says something, and it's horrible words in a language of the condemned. Pokes violently into your mind as its telepathy screeches out. Last time I gave you a hand. Maybe this time I can take yours. He grabs for the side of your arm. You on a natural 20, uppercut him into the chin. His skull bursts into fire just flames, right? Just fucking Ghost Rider as his skull bursts into flame as he stumbles backwards. Nowhere near defeated, but it stumbles backwards. As you see Ash, because you succeeded, natural 20, you get past the pit fiend who is shaking its head and it's about to bring a fist. His skin becomes blackened and then ignites with green flame as a giant fist. You know in One Punch Man when he swings at Genos and the whole screen is just a fist? That's what's coming at you, right? A gigantic flaming green fist as you rush towards Ash. She holds Isander Hiroshi. Isn't this a familiar scene? And you watch fire begin to appear around you, about to disappear, like she did last time with your mother in this same chamber. What do you do? So many questions racing through your mind. It's like, how is she here? How is she free? How did this happen? It's her. Hers are the lips I saw speaking attack her mind when she was telling people to go for you.
I mean, I can't counter the spell.
Last time you were fast enough to grab your mother and pull her out of the teleport.
I mean, I'm pretty pissed.
That's fair.
That's
fair. DM tried to kill you with 300 points of damage while you were sleeping. That's fair.
I think I'm just going to try to take her head off. I'm going to be honest. I think.
Okay, give me a swing. Swing as best as you can.
Yeah, I'm just. I don't know if it's the wisest
Violent,
move, but I feel
roar,
like it's
scream. Which, by the way, everything slows down. Demons, cultists, gigantic pit fiend in the room. Your friends standing up, getting ready to fast spells. You, in a bloody nightgown, leap a queen with a gigantic blade to swing at this demoness standing above the throne, holding the holy symbol of your people. Make that attack roll.
28.
28 is fantastic. You rush, slash into her. She moves her body just inside, but the blade catches her across the chest. Blood erupts from her. A shirt that she's wearing that kind of rips, where you see that same symbology you saw on Casimir's body, as you can kind of see it right now as he sort of falls to the ground as he's standing up. She takes the pain, and then the fire begins to lick up her body and disappear as you fall to the ground, there, blade in hand.
I just get the one attack, that's it.
That's the one you get, and that's all you get as she was already teleporting away. As she disappears, the giant pit fiend, Casimir, you can't do anything. You're stunned. You failed the DC 27 strength save, unfortunately. As you watch the giant pit fiend look around and say in Infernal, for apparently Casimir to understand, mission is complete. Meet back up with the others. The vampire should have the hand by now. And he stabs his massive pitchfork into the ground. A wave of fire blasts out, burning many of these palace guard here, killing all of these remaining cultists that were here, who all smile and open their arms to sort of embrace the deathly flames as the pit fiend detonates into fire and brimstone.
Can I stop him somehow or no?
He kills himself.
Oh, he kills himself. Oh,
yeah, he stabs himself through the chest to kill himself.
Oh, I didn't get that.
So he would go back to hell.
Wow.
As you realize, right? Because he's a devil man. He can do that. He gets to cheat like that. As the fire detonates, as he disappears, as you realize, like, I can't counter that. The guy stabbed himself in the heart. Yeah. There's nothing to stop. All of you looking at each other like, what just happened here? Casimir, you stand up, looking, realizing, like, we're here too late. They came to kill Bella, yes, they kill all of us. But they're gathering up all of the pieces again. Our home, the arcane battery, the pages, they're still... what else? What else? What do you guys do? As you look at each other here, what is the conversation, if
friends.
any?
I can guess we're friends, but that's last.
No, we need to get to the vaults.
Our friends have the hand.
But the battery, what's more important? This is as I'm getting dressed.
I don't think we can take on whoever's going to be at the battery without our friends. Let me call on Yurik. And Casimir's going to reach out to Yurik using the sending stones you got from him.
Yep.
Ask for aid.
Yurik Windkeeper, one of the most powerful mages in the continent here, a fellow Arcana Pensophical mage, says, Archmage Casimir, some incredibly potent magical inconsistencies are happening all across Tal'dorei. What is going on?
They're making
as
their
a powerful
move.
telepathy spell sort of links you.
They're making their move. We're trying to catch up with them. But I'm limited in how fast we can move.
Where do you need to be?
I need to get where Brandon Sky is.
Western.
I need to get to Western fast with my friends here.
Give me a moment. This incredibly powerful mage teleports himself to Western, and he's going to use his once per day 9th level spell to cast Gate, which is a 9th level teleportation spell. A massive portal opens in front of you guys at Visa Isle, and on the other side of the portal, you guys see Western.
I mean, before I go, I gotta, like, mobilize my people a little bit here, and then I want to check on Arethusa before I leave because she got messed up too.
Arethusa was in the room with you. She leapt into a pond. She was wounded badly, but
Okay.
she's alive.
Okay.
Your people here are fighting back, and with this demon killing itself, most of these cultists seem to came here with the idea of like, we do this job and we die. That's it. That's the plan, right? They were more than willing to sacrifice themselves. Most of them are dead already. Your guards are going to be able to capture whoever, although it seems that all these people are just fully insane.
Yeah, I just want to before I leave, I just say get ready for war, basically, whatever's to come. so-
Your guards run up and fucking cobble onto your armor, right? To get you everything. We see a montage of you getting your fucking, like, almost Power Ranger level of montage of you putting all of your armor pieces on, ready to fucking go. Warrior Queen, ready to go. A portal spell opens about a minute after as you sort of organize and give out orders. Back in Western.
Yeah, and I will use the Sending Stone to let Jonas know to go to the Cobalt Soul, because he has one that I gave him, to tell them that me, Roxy, wants him to be teleported to Western.
He says, already on my way, yeah?
And so that way he can at least try to find Sky, because, you know, and Bryn.
Excellent. As you wait about a minute after a massive gate opens, you guys are able to step through it appearing. You see this old elven man. He's got a little nightcap on that he's wearing and a little, like, sleeping gown of his own. So I don't expect this late to happen, but let's see what we can do here.
Thank you, Master
He
Yerk.
holds out a bag of sending stones and presses into him, says, we have a serious situation in Western. Everyone mobilize if you're possible. In the next minute, a bunch of archmages start showing up from a different part of the kingdom, right? Members of the Arcana Pensafical start showing up. As you guys appear in Western, it's chaos here. Undead running through the street, demons attacking people and such. The Temple of the Lawbearer is burning, the site of it. And we cut to the Temple of the Lawbearer. There, Bryn and Sky. This vampire guy is immortal. We have killed him 30 times now, and every time his body just refuses itself together as he sort of cracks his neck to the side and just keeps moving forward to fight. He's incredibly strong. We are stronger because we keep killing him. Even in sunlight, he just remakes himself after a round and continues to march forward. Other than that, every time he dies, a bunch of shadows that fall off of his body become these like shadow ghoul creatures, these ghostly ghoul creatures that attack and possess people. As he's been slowly but surely pushing us out, as we are now in the actual cathedral here. As we see Sky, you blast his fucking head off. As Bryn, you cut down the middle of his body. As he falls to the ground again. In like 10 seconds, he's getting back up. What do you guys do?
Shit. We can't keep doing this. He'll eventually just wear us the fuck down.
Yeah, we need to get
You
out of
said
here. I can't teleport
in-
us.
10 seconds. Yeah, I can't. I can't teleport us either.
What kind of fucking sorcerer are you? You can't teleport us.
And indeed.
I'm not much of a sorcerer these days.
What the fuck does that mean?
An arm reattaches itself.
She
The head starts rolling backwards.
is to like prove a point. She swings the sword and takes off the arm again. And there's this like divine detonation, like as she smacks it. Like I might have followed another way, right?
Just what does that mean, mechanically speaking, per se?
She just divine smited the shit out of this guy's fucking arm to keep it from reattaching. Look,
Little
I
paladin.
became a Justicar, right? So you know I'm
Like
like you, but
no, you're not
little
like
magic.
me because you
How touching! You see the head rolling around, speaking as it's trying to reattach itself to the body.
let's see. I'm going to, because I can do this at least. Does he count as a person?
Yeah, he's a creature.
He's a
He's an
creature.
undead creature.
All right. Old person?
No, he's not a person. Once again, hold person is a humanoid targeted spell. He's a you need hold monster for him.
Oh, he's a monster. All right,
Well,
then fine.
creature. Yeah.
I'm gonna do abjure foes.
What is this? You present your holy symbol. Each creature must make a wisdom save or become frightened. While frightened, they have to run away. Awesome. This fellow. Oh, that's roll 20 is fucking me, so I gotta roll manually. Yep. This fellow rolls a wisdom save. It's a 27. You blast him with radiance here. His mind recoils against it and then sort of refocuses as his body, in manner of seconds, like a video rewound backwards, reforms itself. He cracks his neck. My turn. Hands extend out. I need both of you guys to give me Constitution saving throws. As two of you paladins face off against this thing, yeah?
That'd be
Okay,
17.
yep.
Is it a spell?
This is just an attack of his.
Do their auras like boost each other?
Unfortunately, no. You can't. Stacking paladins is forbidden. All right. As this creature reaches on out, both of you guys take 43 points of necrotic damage as he impales you on these massive shadow claws. Half for you, Sky, because you.
22? Or 21?
Additionally, Sky, he because you failed on yours, he regains the same amount of damage taken, which is 22. He heals himself here, but the damage is non-negotiable. That just fucking happens as he stabs you.
Yeah.
How much
he
damage was it again?
looks. It was 43 points of damage. Stabs into you guys from like 15 feet away with these massive claws. As you guys sort of stumble on backwards, you look behind you and through the fire, blasting through demons, destroying these undead. You see the remaining members of your party running up this hill. As this vampire just continues to sort of push forward, stepping over burning sort of like giant like beams that have fallen down as he steps forward. He looks to you, holding the hand here still, Sky. He looks past. His eyes go a little kind of curiously wide as he stares at someone in your party. He seems to get a look on his face. Says, oh well. Optional mission, I suppose. That would be all. And you watch as he begins to fall away into shadow and mist onto the ground and begin to kind of fall into the floor as both of you are holding onto your wounds.
Is that a spell?
No, he's a vampire. He's got special powers, unfortunately. Yeah, fair enough. As he begins to fall away into mist here, he has an ability to change himself into his mist form. As you watch the mist skulk along the ground into the rafters of the burning building here up top. As the rest of you guys begin to step on out, the temple begins to fall down into pieces here. The temple of the lawbearer burning down to the ground. The rest of the city guards, bells, screaming sounds of panic below as you see flashes and shadows that appear atop of the burning temple. Stepping forth at the center of them, holding a crystal of incredible power, Isender Hiroshi. You all see Ash there, standing looking down towards you all. Next and behind her, with now an appendage made of shadow, is Archmage Zektaron. Behind them is a giant skeletal dragon with green glow in its eyes, and next to them is a pit fiend missing one hand. And standing off to the side of them is a little skeleton man with a skin, like a face, ripped face of someone else's that he's wrapped around his head, and nails that are kind of like scissors and other sort of torturous implements. As this group stares on down to you, and then together disappears in the night. As all of you look amongst yourselves. That's gonna be where we end the session for tonight, friends.
Son of a bitch.
At least we're all still alive.
Welcome to
Bella's
the final
so
arc,
pissed.
friend.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome. It's time. The villains have began their move. You've expected their move for some time, but of course, it is unpredictable. Vecna's secrets are unpredictable. I'm genuinely surprised that all of you guys are alive at the end of this. That could have gone extremely horrible, but you guys are strong and capable. Now, that said, we got some decisions to make here, and timing is of extreme crucial importance. Things are going to happen in a quick sequence here, as something that these multiple times we've heard mentioned as the divine departure is beginning to take place. So, friends, we're going to continue our story here next time, as we have much to catch up on. A year has gone by. So many things have happened. Some old faces that we did not want to see released. Ash? Oh, yes, also, sorry. In that group of these villainous characters, off to the side there, very minor in comparison to these other powerful ones. Estella Ladimar, the headmistress of the Humanors Observatory in Western, one of our first greatest successes, is amongst the villains there. But yes, we got a big skeletal dragon, we have a big pit fiend, Archmage Zecteron, Ash, weird fucking face guy, skeleton face guy, and then Estella fucking Ladimar. Friends, thank you all so much for playing. I'm sorry for backstabbing you like that. I take some amount of pleasure in it. But nicely done. Nicely done. That could have been nasty. Bryn could have killed like 40, 50, maybe 100 people if she failed that charisma save. That was going to be a level 14 paladin killing everyone she sees. That would have been pretty brutal. I don't know how much Bryn would have cared for that, but hey, it would have happened. Sky almost, the giant thing that was trying to snap your skull, if you failed to get out of that in one round, it would have broken your spine. You wouldn't have been able to move. Pretty brutal stuff that would have been happening to us. And then I think with Zach, with Bella, that was the most straightforward one. Death, psychic death attack. Rough stuff. Pretty damn rough
New Bella
stuff.
art, by the way, if you want to see.
Yeah, I saw. Just as you added the fucking Isandar Hiroshi into the art.
Well, this is supposed to be her heroic coming home. That moment where she puts her,
yes, fuck yes, that's
the one that's
dope.
supposed to have sculptures and pictures. So,
Yeah.
And she
That
lost
in the
it?
frescoes and everything. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not.
What?
I can't
And
counter.
she
So I
lost
can do.
it.
Right, and
Like,
then
I'm not.
yeah.
All I can do. I'm a fighter, man. I'm not like and I'm pissed. Bella's pissed. They're all gonna
And it's not
die.
like,
I'm
once again
just like-
here, Bella, it's not that your people were like incapable of holding them. No, they killed so many. It's just that a lot of these guys showed up just in the middle of the fucking night, invisible, started stabbing people. It was like a full coup, full assassination attempt, right? So rough. And then Casimir able to escape. Casimir was the one they wanted the most, but he's fast. And Casimir, Rav, with that counterspell, straight up saved your life. That time stop was going to be the end of it. That was I want you guys to understand, with how powerful these bad guys were coming at you, it wasn't supposed to feel fair. And I hope you guys felt that.
I mean, I had to use that.
I was like, good lord, what's going on?
I had to use that
Yeah,
instant focus
yeah.
to cast that globe of invulnerability. That's gonna be rough for me later.
Yes, that was fucking all. You broke his staff. That staff can cast thrice a day. Finger of Death. That's gone. Gone. Just done.
That's good.
All right. Well, friends, thank you all so much. Oh,
Cass, I know you lost an eye. I just happened to have stolen an eye.
Well, I
Oh,
actually
shit.
originally
How'd you
belonged
put
to
that-
Casimir. So I mean,
yeah. You guys heard what they were planning to do, how to sort of slow you down, how to fight you, how to stuff. And yeah, divination without his eyes. No, that'd be rough. That'd be pretty damn rough. But yeah, thank you all so
I'm
much.
so fucking mad because I fucking wanted to kill Stella. I wanted
Yeah.
to kill Ash, and we wanted to put
Yeah.
him in a fucking jail. And look what we're doing. What if
About
they take your sister out of this bitch?
About halfway time into the downtime, Stella Latimar started getting some mental visits and messages. A powerful diviner, the second most powerful that we know, other than our friend Casimir here, has great potential uses to her. Vecna's assembling the Dark Avengers. Let's see how that goes for him and us.
The Dawn
Friends.
Guard squaring off against the Night Guard, like
I like that. I like
Nice.
that.
Hell yes. Everyone, thank you so much for playing. We continue what's going to be some high traction, high octane, heavy action next time.
Two questions.
So, yes.
But just for the party in general, one, did anybody take that second ring of not invulnerability, ring of resistance? That
To what?
Kenneth had. Kenneth had a necrotic one and then an ice one, I believe.
Acid. No, he had an
Acid.
ice and cold ones.
Cold. Yes. Did anybody take the cold?
I said ice and cold. Acid and cold. I don't remember.
Well, I thought-
Once again, those rings are not attunements. You pop them on. I believe you guys
Right, I know.
rolled for that last time. We decided who's going to have them. I just don't remember who wrote it down or not.
I don't think so.
I've got the
I believe you.
cold one I bought.
Cold one you bought.
That you
Gotcha.
bought. Yeah, because I have the necrotic one I bought.
Mhm.
But then there's the ones that, and it was funny because he had a necrotic one too, and I already bought one right before that fight. So
That's right. Friends, happy session number 70. That was lovely. That was quite something. I had full confidence in you guys, but I came in for blood. So I'm glad you guys survived. That's a good time. Next time we continue. Thank you all so much. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. Enjoy your week. I'm going to bounce myself.
okay.
Good night, Jay.
Bye, y'all.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
That was fun.
Bye.
Hey, that was fun.
That was fun.
That was crazy.
I got
That
calls
was
in chat.
insane.
I had a great time. I'm screwed for next week. We'll see what happens.
Hell yeah. I'm
All right.
I'm stealing your cousin's sister.
See you guys later.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. That was our DawnGuard campaign. We'll return Thursday with the Wild Mount campaign, and the next Sunday for the, I hope not conclusion of this one, but the conclusion of what's happening. Anyways, have a lovely night. Have a great week, and hopefully Monday is not horrible for everybody. Let's go ahead and I'm actually gonna go ahead and read out. Say hello. That button. There we go. There we go. You'll see our friend. Have a lovely night and kick ass this week.